Dude, it hasn't been a minute, but oh my god, it feels like it's been a minute. Like, maybe even 2 minutes, which is like 1 minute, but 2, which is kind of crazy. Anyways, hello chat, chatters, chatettes, everything in between. I have returned from the dead. I died for approximately 7 seconds. And then somebody grabbed my reboot card and rebooted me in New York. So I've transported my entire setup, created a 1-to-1 replica, including the messy plushies in the back. Always gotta, you know, down to the most minute detail. Very important. Fish! Thank you for the tier 1 for
Asher were 2 cheeseburger, Asher were 2 cheeseburger, Asher were 2 cheeseburger, Asher were 2 cheeseburger.
A little political, but honestly, I can get behind it. I support your party. How are we today, gamers and game mets? I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I've returned. Hello, and I have lore, actually. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I forget how to play. That's my mute button. Okay. Let's switch back to the old gambling. I need a little refresh of what happened. What's been going... Purple... Oh, I forgot the time. I knew I was forgetting something. I'm looking at myself. I'm like, hey, something isn't right. Something's not here. What is it that's not here and not right? It's me, Artie. 7. Wow. That's like 1, but 7 times. That's kind of crazy. Joel, thank you for the like, dude. Artie, thank you for the 7 months. And Fish, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I hope you guys are doing fantastic today. Why can I not find my timer? True. I found it. If I click this button and then I shoot over here. And then if I jump here again. There we go. Sick. And of course, always Purple Guy mentioned. I don't know how every time I go live. Every time I go live, there's like a smidge of Purple Guy on the right. Anyways, I want to do a little team recap because I feel like it's been a minute. So just... Oh, that's a team. I forgot we're gambling for a shiny, so our team's not even existent. But you know what? Who cares? This is actually a King solo run. We've made it to the 4th gym badge using exclusively shiny Camerupt, and that's all we need, baby. Shiny King and his tackles, they go crazy. Let me tell you. Why are we back to gambling? Well, because to actually progress in the story, you need a cipher. And we need a cipher. So here we can guarantee ourselves a Corsola and or Floatzel, which chat voted Quasela. So Quasela, she be. Let's click start on the timer, as well as H4 Jex. Dude, thank you for the prime, homie. Thank you for the prime. Enjoy the ad-free content for the next month. A cutie patootie badge beside your name and emotes. But chat, let me ask you something. Methinks there's something a little bit better than just emotes. And see,
Big
with
14.
the 14.
Can't stay but wanted to resub. Illy.
Appreciate it, Seth. I hope you're doing fantastic, homie. Hope you have a fantastic Monday, dude. I hope you had a great weekend. Thank you for the 14 months, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, emotes, true chat. If you take emotes, you remove the T, you get yourself some big booty emotes. What more could you ask for, dude? What more could you ask for in life? Personally, I don't think you can get much better. Honestly. Hope stream goes well, dude. Thank you so very much, homie. I appreciate it. Oh my god, dude. I went away for like 2 days. I went away for 2 freaking days, chat. Snuffy, the homie. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy yourself. No more ads, because we hate ads. Now, that being said, you know, I know everybody collectively hates ads. And now that everybody's resubbed, should we run some ads for the one time? I'm just saying. Think about the comedic effects that could be applied. Hear me out, alright? Would it suck? Yes. But would it be funny? Also, yes. So, Oshawaves, you fell off, buddy. You literally shut the freak up. Let's see if Oshawaves remembers how to do this. You know what? You non-subs, you might be safe. I don't know if I remember how to run subs, can I be honest? Or how to run ads. Run those ads? We might just have to, dude. We might just have to. How are we today? Snuffy and Jex. Thank you both for the tier 1 and prime. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest, Sean. I think you guys are safe. I have no idea how to do it. And Zebethar!
Yo,
oh my god.
were 2 wave.
Did I go away on like everybody's resub anniversary, dude? Oh my god. We've been live for 4 minutes and we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resubs. Actually, well, 4 resubs and 2 new subs. I know how to count. numbers and science and stuff. Yeah, Zava, thank you for the 2 months, bro. We appreciate it, homie. How are we today, dude? Chat, how is everybody doing? Happy Monday. How was everybody's weekend? Was it epic? Was it fantastic? Was it stinky? Did it suck? Was it smelly? Yeah, I'll be real. I think the non-subs are getting away scot-free because I cannot remember for the life of me how to run ads. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Don't worry. Oshawaves getting fat bank now. Don't worry. We're getting fat bank. Chat, we're going to speedrun the viewer decrease. We're speedrunning viewer count drop right now. If there's any non-subs even here, I'm going to be real. Maybe they're not. Maybe the non-subs have ad blockers and nothing actually changes. I'm at school. 07 to the homie. 07 to you, bro. Waves, I have bitches now? Me when I lie on the internet? I know you're trolling, chat. I have lore, dude. I had a solid weekend. As you guys know, I despawned off the face of the earth so that way I could go and spend some time with the family. And we did some things. I saw the Minecraft movie, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I asked Twitch chat. I was like, hey, I forgot how fast he talks. Chat, I have some lore to share with you guys today. So, as you know, I was away for the weekend and I went to go see the Minecraft movie with my family, as I was saying. And I'm gonna be honest, I asked you guys, I was like, what do you guys think? You know, I was like, just getting a little prepared for what the movie itself is gonna be like. And a lot of you guys were like, I'm gonna be real, the movie kind of sucks. Most people were like, dude, this movie stinks, not a good movie. If you take it for sillies and hee-ha-has, it's an okay movie, but overall not that great. That is one of the best movies I've seen in my entire life. Dude, you guys lied to me so hard. That is an S-tier movie. I don't care what anyone says. That was an S-tier movie. That movie was so peak. Dude, and my theater was full of like either kids and like and their parents or like adults just going alone. And even the kids or even the adults who had kids who just came to bring their kid to see the movie, they were enjoying the movie, dude. Never in my 21 years, that's how old I am, oh my god, have I gone to the movie theaters and seen people clap at a movie. Never. Like at the end of a movie, and I used to go to the movies like 6 times a year. Like almost every other month, if not every month kind of deal. That was kind of my thing. My grandmother and I would go and we would just go watch a movie together. Time was not timing, by the way. And never have I ever had anybody clap. But at the end of that movie, I swear every single person in their seats was clapping. It was such a good movie. Don't let anybody lie to you, Chad. The Minecraft movie is a fantastic movie. It is a fine? Yeah, it's a fantastic movie. It's actually really great. Lots of meme references, I'm gonna be real. I liked it because of meme references, and I'm not talking like chicken jockey, because that's not even funny, I'm gonna be real. But, dude, I'm not gonna spoil, of course, but lots of meme references, lots of cameos too, very cool cameos. If you like Minecraft, you'll like the movie. Absolutely. Absolutely. It was a great movie. I'm excited to see the second one. Did they throw popcorn? No. So actually, my theater had, I'm gonna skip this real quick. My theater, like the lady who let us in when she was scanning my, like the tickets that I got, the first thing she said to me was, please don't make any, like, please don't be loud and don't throw popcorn. You know the trends? And I was like, oh, she was scolding me before it even happened. Which means it's happened before. That's all that means, is that theater has had experience. That kind of worried me, but no, there was no popcorn throwing. There was a couple giggles at, like, you know, the meme parts. The nether. Flint and steel. Like, obviously, people were giggling. But overall, it was a good movie experience. I won't lie. It was not disruptive. Nothing silly. It was a great, great movie. He's like, I've played these games before. Can I just say, memes like half a year ago were so peak. Can we bring back like 6-month-old memes? Those were so peak. Like, specifically, like the era of I've played these games. That was the peak era. Right before the revival of the low taper fade. Chef's kiss. My theater was throwing drinks, they all got kicked out. Oh my god. I am so sorry to hear that. I hope that didn't hit you. That sounds terrible. I'm going to see it next week, dude. It's going to be so good. You are not going to regret it. Absolutely not. Flint and Steel throws Molotov. I mean, hey, if you're creative enough, you know what I'm saying? But not only that, I have some other lore, but I'm going to gatekeep it, actually. I'm going to gatekeep it. The movie overall was fantastic. You guys were very misleading when I asked you guys' opinions on the movie. For those of you who said it was stinky, you've misled me, and shame on you. Because I was going in with little hopes, and I left that movie like, wow, what a fantastic experience. Keep your secrets, I will. My theater had a warning before the movie started saying, please don't use your popcorn buckets as ender pearls. Please don't use your popcorn buckets as ender pearls. It's crazy. Oh my god. No, mine didn't have any like actual things. It was just the girls saying please don't do anything. And obviously I wasn't going to. I already said I'm not going to participate even if other people throw it. Because like I low-key feel so bad for the minimum wage movie theater employees who have to go and clean that up. Like that's so unfortunate for them. Water bucket release, dude. I'm so glad I dodged that, but I wouldn't doubt for a second that's happened to my juice. When I watched this, someone brought a live chicken to the movie. I saw somebody do that on TikTok. That's insane. That is insane. I mean, I'm gonna be real though. I'm low-key glad it's over. Like, it's over. It's not over yet, but I've seen it. So now I'm entering the post-Minecraft movie experience phase. Where we're slowly, like, that slowly is gonna, you know, the movie, I mean, not that slowly. The movie is slowly going to, you know, ease out, not of existence, but out of the theaters, which means no more popcorn fights or fucking your popcorn bag as an ender pearl, to paraquote somebody. Silver, thank you for the shine light, dude. I hope you're doing great. Happy Monday. I can't believe someone brought a real chicken. My only question is how they snuck it in. Pretended to be pregnant. That's my guess. Or know somebody, you know. That would be funny as well, knowing somebody. You've entered the Minecraft movie post game. Exactly. So now I wanted to tweet this, but I'll let you guys have it first. $1,000 bounty to the first person to recreate the Minecraft movie world in Minecraft. Every structure, the nether, the portal, the blue portal, you can use mods. $1,000 to the first person who does that. So there you go. If you really want to work your heart out. Is this real? Chat, am I real? You have to recreate. I don't even know if you can recreate a one-to-one. Like, because you'd have to find the seed first. The first part of that would be finding the seed. I think that would be the hardest part, is finding the seed of the Minecraft world. Like, best of luck to you gamers for that. But, you know, once you get the seed, then you gotta build. Good luck. Doing well, just wrapping up tax stuff. Oh, we hate taxes. Chat, type 1 if you hate taxes. Type 2 if you don't pay taxes. Just for sillies. W2s, W2s. If anybody here works for the IRS, I am sending you a wild dire wolf. Do you guys see they brought back? That's what they're called. They're called dire wolves. They grabbed the reboot card of a 10,000-year-old wolf and respawned it. I honestly forget the it's the International Revenue Squishy Poo. Something. Whatever it's called. Who's ready for IRL Jurassic World? I'm excited. Jurassic Park? Not Jurassic World, bro. Service? Maybe. I don't know. Service is a lot more accurate or better guess than Squishy Poo, but hey, I might be cooking. You never know. It might be called the internet, or is it international though? Does the IR, is it? Oh, Internal Revenue Service. Okay, yeah, that sounds a lot more right than international. Now, didn't they just let them grow more white hair and that's it? No, they didn't like directly respawn it. They actually just like bred wolves and mutated them genetically to resemble dire wolves more. But that's just step one, you know. That doesn't mean they're gonna stop there. Which tells me I should nuke someone. Oh. Why? I could not tell you why they did that, but they did. Apparently it's not a dire wolf, just a color change. And they did it to fund other projects. Oh, it's for something else. Oh. How did he get so many coins? Cheeseburgers, am I right?
Not exactly the dire wolf. They looked at the DNA of a dire wolf and find where what makes it different from a regular wolf. Then they edited the DNA of the wolf to make a similar offspring of the dire wolf.
So they respawned the dire wolf, except it's the Temu version. Okay, so we got Temu version of the dire wolf respawned at the reboot van. What are we gonna respawn next? Chat, what should we respawn next? What do you guys think? He does some mining off camera, true. I just wittily mined off camera. That's how I got all my coins. Smile. Smile. The dodo. Said nobody ever. Who in the right mind wants the dodo to respawn, bro? Who in the right mind wants the dodo to respawn? Me. Of course you would say that, Orb. Respawning dinosaurs before GTA 6. GTA 6 comes out soon. Isn't it like summer 2026? Chat, we're like mid-April. We're pulling up on GTA 6 launch. Get your before GTA 6 is in now, because once GTA 6 comes out, you'll never be able to say before GTA 6 again. This is a limited time meme. You know there's like limited time game modes from like Fortnite? This is a limited time meme. Blank before GTA 6. Once GTA 6 comes out, you can't say before GTA 6 anymore, because it'll be post GTA 6. So get your before GTA 6s in today. You know, enjoy it while you can. Before GTA 7. Yeah, just gonna evolve to the next level. You're so right. You're so right. You say after? Yeah, but the whole meme is based off the fact that it's before. At that point, Waves getting bitches before GTA 6. Okay. Okay, what's up, Mateo? Okay, I'd like to eat one. Oh, actually, okay, no, you make it right. You make a good point. Can I be real? Maybe we should respawn the dodo so, like, we can try to taste it and see what it tastes like. Like, cooked dodo. Cooked dodo might go cooked dummy, you know what I'm saying? You never know until you know, you know? Bars. You never know until you know, you know? And how was your guys' weekend? Was it epic? What did you guys, anybody do anything fun or exciting? Did anybody, like, explore unabandoned mineshafts? IRL? I feel like if you did that specifically, it's like those TikToks. It's like, good night to everyone except. If you explored abandoned mineshaft on the weekend, you don't get a good night. I went shiny hunting and, true. Honestly, true. Worked with ranked Fortnite for the backbling. Are you playing ranked BR, ranked OG, ranked reloads, ranked ballistic, ranked... Oh my god. Rocket racing, ranked festival, whatever that's called. I was just Minecraft movie yesterday. Also, I have a bitch now. Yo, I don't want to be that guy, but if you get a partner and then you refer to them as a bitch, that is the most derogatory statement ever. That sounds so bad. Like, that sounds terrible. Ranked no builds? Okay, I see you. I got you. Honestly, this season's kind of valid. This season, like, is either 50-50 in my opinion. Like, it's really, like, good if you have the right exotics, and it's really mid if you don't. Okay, but what if the partner's okay with it? Then it's really fun. Well, if the partner's okay with it, that's a different story. But I feel like that's just, like, very degrading. I feel like I wouldn't want to be referred to as a bitch. That sounds like stinky. Maybe that's just me. That's just me. I play Golemon. Honestly, peak. Hey, but hot take, I never understood the appeal of GTA. It's open world. It is open world before open world was kind of a thing. Like GTA 5 was one, or GTA in general was like one of the first open world games. Honestly. Okay. With the
Watch me wipe, watch me crust it, watch me wipe.
wipe. What are you, wicked? Wipe on your Nuzlocke run? Wipe. What's up, Cock? I think about 16 months, dude. 16 is crazy. 16 is insane. GTA's life without restrictions. Yeah, it's literally just like life with no rules, but it's also like, you know, it's the first open world game, so it's very appealing in the sense of, whoa, lots to explore, lots to do. Dancing Toothless song. How does it feel, chat, knowing that there are people out there who know this song as the Dancing Toothless song and not Driftvale City? How does that make you feel? Like Flint and Steel bars. I thought Nightclub Street Racing was open worlds. I think I know what game you're talking about. Can I be honest? I think I know what game you're talking about. I think I thought so too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you and I are in the same boat, Flame. I think I get you baited too. Because I have that game on my PlayStation. Or like in my library. It makes me want to commit crimes on a global scale in-game. So play GTA. Gotcha. That is the appeal of GTA right there. Crazy ways to say that as it's on round 4. Womp womp. I wish I could feel bad, but I don't. Wait, what? What? Wait? It's like what you said, but backwards. That wasn't a shiny Corsola, right? I hope not. I really hope not. I don't think there was, but maybe. Maybe I'm just stupid. Speaking of stupid, okay, you guys want to know the most insane thing that's ever happened to me yesterday? Or it wasn't yesterday. So another thing I did yesterday, or with my family, was we went bowling, right? And we went and we did 5-pin, which I'm gonna be honest with you is nowhere near as fun as 10-pin, because there was just no grip on the little tiny balls. So you just kind of throw it, and like there's a little bit of grip, but like you cannot grip it the same way you can grip the bigger balls. And I'm really good at gripping big balls, so you know when I'm put with the tiny ones, it's like playing a hardcore mode. So anyways, we're bowling, whatever, we're having a good time, and 2 things happened to me in 2 different games. Game number 1, I throw my bowling ball and it gutters 07, but so it goes to the back, right? The pins are here. I'll just put the pins are here. It's rolling in the gutter, like right here. It goes past the pins as it does, and then it sinks, right? Mine didn't sink. Mine somehow came back. We watched it go past the pins and then roll back. And it's not like I just didn't throw it hard enough, because I do the opposite. I throw them too hard. Like, people always tell me, like, dude, if you throw that hard again, like, you might break it. And I don't listen, because I don't care, because that'd be funny. And until I have to pay for it. So somehow, some way, I bowled my bowling ball. It went down. It looked like it went past the pins, and then, you know, just, like, into the gutter, whatever, to go down. And we watched it slowly roll back. And honestly, I thought that it didn't count my turn. Because why would it roll back if it didn't count my turn? No, it did. So it registered the bowling ball go into, like, the back to finalize the turn. But the ball came back, and I didn't get to play again. And I got robbed. I'm gonna be real, I got robbed. But then the next game, oh, brother. We bowled, and we bowled, and we bowled. And I threw my bowling ball, and this one was also a gutter. But not only was it a gutter, it gutted, it bounced out of the gutter, and went to the other lane. There was other people playing, and I interrupted their game. I didn't realize that at the time. I may have not been sober, but I griefed somebody else's game and I costed them a turn, methinks, but I didn't even notice it and they didn't acknowledge me. But I think it was pretty cool, you know. I'm just different, you know, like why everybody always is shooting for their pins, but why are we shooting at our own pins when we can hit other people's pins? Those are literally bonus points. You know what they say? Think outside of the box, hit outside of your lane. Don't apply that to driving though. Don't apply that ideology to driving. Please don't hit people that aren't in your lane. That wouldn't be very cool. But then also, I was just on a content fiend that night. Like, I didn't get any of this on camera, obviously, because I'm going with my family. I'm not recording. But I hit a trick shot when we played mini putt, because we went and played mini putt before we went bowling. I hit a trick shot. I was losing. I wasn't going to get anything. Like, I was, like, one of, like, 3 people left. This was not my course. Or this was not my hole. Pause. I was like, you know what? Whatever. I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna do great. I just kind of smacked it. Not full force, but definitely didn't aim for anything. I was like, let's just see where it goes. And I swear on my mother's soul, it went, it smacked on the side, went into the air, smacked on the corner of another side, and then bounced in. I have no idea how I hit that. We were yelling so loud because it was so cool to see, and we didn't get on camera. So nobody believes me, but it was such a cool experience. So I didn't walk out of there with the winning score, but I walked out of there with a memory, and that's all that matters. I was a content fiend. It's in my blood to make content, you know. I'm not gonna do great. I'm not an epic gamer, but I'm sure as hell gonna do something stupid that you're gonna remember. In that case, the bowling and or mini putt incident. And I had a blast, let me be honest. I had a great weekend. I hooked up my Wii too. I got to play some Mario Party for the first time in forever. Throw back to Mario Party 8. I don't know if y'all remember, dude. The best of the best Mario Parties. Mario Party 8. Not even close. Waves Gamble. Chat, type 1 if you want to gamble right now. Type 1 if you want to gamble right now. But then also, right after, I need you to tell me, what is your favorite Mario Party? What is your guys' favorite Mario Party? One pretty please. Well, you used your manners, which makes me inclined to say no. Mario Party Star Rush? What the hell is Star Rush? What do you mean, what is my favorite Mario Party? Are there multiple? Yes? Yes, there's so many Mario. How many Mario? There's like 10. How many Mario Party games are there? Mario Party series. There is Mario Party, Mario Party 2, Mario Party 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Super Mario Party, Mario Party Superstars, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Mario Party E, Mario Party Advanced, Mario Party DS, Mario Party Island Tour, Mario Party Star Rush. I've never seen that one. And Mario Party the Top 100. Yeah, that's a whole heck of a lot of games, to say the least. And believe it or not, chat, every single one of those Mario parties has Mario as a playable character. How many is that? You think I can count? You think I can count that high? 4, at least. If not more. Okay, I'm gonna be real. The song's cute, but it sucks. There we go. Also, chat, you guys know what time it is. It is gambling time, baby. The question. Do I even have to say it? Do I have to say it? I guess I legally am obligated to. Chat, are we... What is wrong with my game? Are we getting a shiny pocket monster today? Yes and or no. But truthfully, I don't want you guys to type yes or no in the Twitch chat. No, what I want you guys to do is I want you to gamble your little hearts out. Remember, chat, the more chita points you put towards today's prediction, the more chita points you get back when you win. Which means if you want to make certified stonks, baby, you best be going all in. Full send or no send. If you're not confident in your vote, then why vote in the first place? And if you are confident in your vote, prove it by gambling every single penny to your name. There's like 6 seconds left, by the way. So by the time you're hearing me say this, it's done. Congrats, you missed out. FOMO, ooh. Fear of missing out. You guys missed out on gambling, ooh. I voted last second? No, you didn't. Mods, ban commentator. Ban commentators, so that way they no longer have anything. They can no longer gamble. They can no longer win. They can no longer lose. They simply cease to exist. Alan Tor was my GOAT. Dude, I've played like, out of the Mario parties, maybe like 5 of them. I've played the top 100, Mario Party DS, peak. Hold on, let me buy these real quick. Oh, throwbacks to the Wii U. You guys remember that system? I forgot it existed. I'm gonna be real. Mario Party 8. I didn't realize they released Mario Party 8 came out in 2007, and the Mario Party 9 came out in 2012. Oh my god, 5-year jump. That's, I mean, they cooked so hard with it. They deserved the time off, I guess. I played Mario Party. One of them on the GameCube. I'm pretty sure it was Mario Party 6. I played Mario Party 6 a lot. And that's it. Honestly, that's it. Wow, I thought I played more. Mario Party 8, Mario Party DS, Mario Party 6. Oh, in the top 100. What in the yeah, true. Whatever that is. Mario Party 6 was fun because of the day-night system. Oh, then maybe it was Mario Party 5. I don't recall. It was just one of the GameCube ones. Because the Wii had backwards compatibility with the GameCube, which was kind of fire, by the way. Kind of heated, bro. The Wii was, you know, way ahead of its time. I'm going to be real. And let's start the Bowser course. First get to the end of the loses. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I rate that. Mario Party 5 with the Dream Apps? Okay, well, RD Artemis, I don't remember any of that. So stop being a know-it-all. Stop being a know-it-all. And just stop making my brain hurt because I don't remember. I just remember playing a GameCube Mario Party as a kid. And you're making me feel really stupid, and that's mean. So I'm going to ban you and then put a frowny face as your reasoning. Mods, strike them down. Winning minigames, you'd only roll 1 dice. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna be real. That's a cool concept. I rate that. Yeah, winning minigames means you rolled less dice. That's cool, actually. Oh, that would have been so fun. Dude, that sounds fire as hell, actually. Dude, I'm gonna be real. Mario Party's low-key slept on, dude. Mario Party low-key slept on. Like, my sister's not huge in those kind of games, but her and I played Mario Party for like 2 hours. I guess it would have been 2 days ago. Just like beds? What? Huh? What? I wanted me to give me an impressive Mario character. Oh. Until at gambling, of course, you play multiplayer. Speaking of multiplayer, didn't they drop a 24-player Mario Party? Didn't they drop that like a year ago? What happened to that? Like, I remember that was like the most hyped thing for Nintendo fans that I had heard ever. 24 Mario Party or 24 Mario Party. I was like, oh, that sounds crazy. And then it dropped and people played it for like a day and then never again. I haven't seen anything on it other than one Alpha Red video, which I didn't even watch. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even watch it. Slept on like beds. Oh. Also, another like little thing that is like completely unrelated, but I think is really cool. So you guys know I didn't make this playlist, like the stream playlist that I use. Actually, Dolly made it, one of my mods. And while I was playing through Mario Party and Kart, I kept hearing songs from this playlist that I'd never heard prior. Like, I was like, oh, I didn't know that's like that, or this song, I guess, was from that game, or that game was from this song. That game was from this song. That's English. But it was really like cool. Like, whoa, Easter egg. Just made my experience a lot more fun. I want to download Island Tour on my DS, and I would do it. What is stopping you? You know what else I want to know? What is stopping you? What is stopping us from finding the shiny Corsola? Didn't we start this at like the 40-hour mark? Brother. Also, I guess if you guys want a little bit of update on new video, I am editing a lot. I haven't edited this much of a video in so long, like actual editing, but I'm low-key having fun with it. I'm gonna be real. I'm low-key enjoying it. So I'm actually really hoping to have this video done in a week. That sounds crazy given the fact that I'm not even at the 3rd gym yet, but I think it's gonna be done within the week. Depending on how long sound effects take, like that might drag it out by a day or two, but I'm hoping within the next week, another Oshawaves video, and then that's it. I'm actually retiring after I upload this video. I'm going to fall off the face of the earth, and I'm going to finish the psychic only video, or I'm going to finish recording that, and then make that a video. And then the Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee video right after. Like your dad. Wouldn't you know, Poopy? You freak. What if I told you that, I'm my own dad? That I actually just... Never mind. That doesn't make sense. That didn't make sense the way that I thought it would. I'm gonna retract that statement and just smile and Osha wave. See what I did there? It's like Osha waves and then wave. It's like a pun. Wave's having a stroke? Yeah, this is nothing new. Let's be real. Are you surprised? Like, if you honestly are surprised, then you're lying to yourself or you are new around here. One of two things, nothing in between. What about this one? This video will not come out until, like, actual summer, like July. Methinks. Give or take July, maybe, like, August. Like, this video will not come out for a while. And then what are we doing after this? Have I announced what the plan is after this? I feel like I keep forgetting. But oh, I might just stream that actually. I was waiting for the bug catching contest to be open again. Oh, that's so true. Did we check? Did the bug catching contest have anything cool? I don't remember. Because we checked that, right? We checked the bug catching contest to see what was there. Or maybe we skipped it. Hypno. Oh, brother. Oh, well, brother. Don't even get me started on that freaky freak. I've actually removed Hypno from the game. I actually modified my game files so that way Hypno Sprite is replaced with a walking trash can. That is a steel type. And all it knows is recycle. So, unfortunately, I don't know if we're gonna be able to shiny hunt it. I'm saving my points. Oh no. I think, is there any like mainline games you can get Hypno and or Drowsy? Like, I know you can at Gen 1, but outside of Gen 1. What's up, Ash? Oh, I just called you Oshawaves. What's up, Logan? How we doing, homie? How we doing? How we doing? Thank goodness. Why are we thanking goodness for? What did goodness do? Usually Hargos or Silver. Where do you get Drowsy and Hargos or Silver? Where do you get the gamer? Yes, Scarvy. True, you get Scarvy off. Yeah, you get it off spawn. Where do you get Hypno in this game? And or Drowsy? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, the daycare route. True. I'm gonna be honest, I forgot that it existed. True enough. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It took me a minute, but I understand. I always hear that route exists. My brain thinks Azalea Town, or whatever that town's called, the forest, and then daycare, and then Golden. I forget there's like a whole route there. My brain just forgores. But that's nothing new. I don't even remember what I had for breakfast today. And I had breakfast like 7 minutes ago. Yo, what's up, Boomy? How we doing, homie? Welcome on in, dude. Welcome. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that, dude. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Logan. We need to find this shiny Corsola because I want to go. I want to go home. Alright? Country roads take me home to the place where I belong. Alright, West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Oh, have you guys seen the new Minecraft parodies with auto-tune? Dude, they got some kind of banger Minecraft parodies on TikTok. This new generation, low-key, do be redeeming themselves. They're kind of heat. They're not full songs, though. Like, to be fair, they're not full songs. And there's no animations. But They're kind of heat. Some of them are fire. I don't know if they're on YouTube, and I wish, now that I am speaking of it, I wish I had an example, because that would make it a little bit more interesting. But I just see them floating around TikTok randomly. They just spawn into my For You page. I only eat at night, as long as you don't mind at night. That is the old classic. I will say, I am disappointed that there's no Minecraft parody references in the movie. I am disappointed to say there's no references about any, like, you could have just, like, don't mind at night. Easily. All you had to do was have a character say, I want to go mining. No! You don't ever mine at night! That's all they had to do, but they freaking didn't. But maybe they're saving it for the second movie. You know what? This could be a thing, because they did confirm that already. They're making a new one, which I think is kind of crazy, but also makes sense. They've already gotten $500 million. Isn't that insane? They already made $500 million, 500 million, since it's launched. So if you secretly work at the Minecraft movie and you have received those fundings, if you just want to gift that in subs, that'd be pretty silly. But it would be pretty epic. Man, I'll go to the cave, and if you're feeling kind of brave, go to bed, you'll be alright. Don't mind at night. What if I want to, though? What if I'm playing peaceful mode? I'm gonna be honest with you, peaceful mode, like, low-key feels so boring, though. Without the, like, just vanilla Minecraft peaceful, I feel like you're missing out on half of the game. Because essentially, you're removing any, like, incentive to use the combat system. Outside of, no, because if you're playing on peaceful mode, you don't get hungry either. So you don't even need to, like, kill animals. You don't even need to farm, because you don't need the food. It's just there. You don't even get to eat the food, methinks. So, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, Minecraft and I have such a unique relationship in the sense of, like, for the longest time, what I would do, because I've played so much Minecraft as a kid. My sister loved it too. So it was a game that her and I would, like, play together. I would create a new survival world, play the game until I got full iron armor, like, you know, like a couple diamonds, make a little house, and then I would just, that's it. I wouldn't continue further. Like, because to me, all there was to do was to go get more armor and then go fight the Ender Dragon. That was it. I was very, like, linear with my playthroughs. And now the 2-week Minecraft phase definitely hits. But I'm a lot more, like, I'm dragging it out, I guess, like the low taper fade. I've learned how to build and not just be so boring anymore. It hits like a bus, bro. I love it. This is true. I love it too, because then everybody, you know, invests like a lot of time and effort and energy into building like really pretty houses in a pretty like area. And then I just get to go use TNT everywhere. It's really fun. Smile. I get so stressed out playing Minecraft. Wait, really? You get stressed out playing the crafts? Huh? I have to be an at-home wife in the game. Hey, everyone plays their own role, so at the very least, that is a very important role. I'm in my 2-week phase, and I'm hoping it doesn't end in 2 weeks. Everybody hopes that the 2-week Minecraft phase doesn't end in 2 weeks, but you get bored. You get bored. Eventually, you just run out of stuff to do. Unless, like, you really let your creativity run wild, and then, like, you just do, like, stupidly, overly large projects. I don't like Minecraft. I occasionally get a 2-day phase. Okay, so when you get a 2-day phase, what do you do during those 2 days? Because I feel like a 2-day phase is so short-lived. So, like, what do you do during those 2 days? Did you end up getting nightmares? Through chat, Artie thinks Hero Brand is real. So if you ever just, like, you want to, I don't know, spread fear throughout the internet, just add Artie and just say Hero Brand. You play the game for 35 hours in 2 days? Brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. I play hardcore, so I don't have to worry about that. True. In hardcore, you can never get lost. It's just temporary relocation. Yeah, dude, I don't leave my room. But sleep. Sleep. What about sleeping is very important. I feel like people low-key, like, I know this sounds ironic. I feel like people sleep on sleep. Sleep is for the weak, brother. No, lack of sleep makes you weak, brother. Sleep is the most important thing for the human body, or one of the most important things. I get 13. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. If you play for 31 hours within a 48-hour time span and then get 13 hours of sleep, that's appropriate. That puts you at 44 out of 48. That gives you 8 hours, or that gives you 4 hours total to, like, eat, you know, I don't know, drink, consume stuff, and maybe, I don't know, maybe, like, hit the gym. Surely. Shonk me me me. Chad, are you a shonk me 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 or? Are you a shonk me me me? Are you honk a la me me me? Or no, are you a honk shoe? Not shonk me me me. Poopy, you messed my freaking question up, you freaker. Are you a honk shoe or a honk a la me me me? We don't do no shonk me 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 here. That's not real. That's fake. That's pretending to sleep. That's what it sounds like when you're laying in bed and you hear your mom coming up the stairs and you're hiding your DS under the pillow. I just realized that like half of my viewer base isn't gonna understand that experience because they're too young. Oh my god. Oh my god, what has happened? What has happened to society, dude? There's so many people out there who just have not experienced the canonical experience of human beings of hiding your DS under your pillow and or blanket when mom comes upstairs. Dude, I used to do that all the time. Oh my god, dude. Grinding Pokemon. Grinding Mario Party. Mario Kart. Ooh. Peak. I don't understand because I was never allowed device. Damn, so your parents heard the rumors of that and then they patched it. That's crazy. They really patched that method for you. That's insane. I have my record 7 under my bed. The game? Under your bed? No, you hide under your pillow when your parents come up and you're playing in bed. I remember one time, I want to have my DS, a Thunderous spawned like 3 AM in Black White, so I woke up in the middle of the night and play it. Wait. I remember when my DS time had it so Thunderous only spawns at like 3 AM. Are the genies time-based in black and white? Is that real? I don't think so. I've never heard of that before. I thought it was Moonrunner map. Yeah, I thought it was just like another roamer. You might be right. I'm not finding any information on it. Oh, it's based. Okay, so no, it spawns. It's not time based, but where it spawns is based off of, according to this person, anyways, is based off the time of day. So make sure you only play, like this person says, to make sure to only play at night, because this means it will only appear in northern areas. So I guess like the time of day. So I guess like during the day it spawns in the southern areas. I don't of Unova. I'm guessing it doesn't say of Unova. It just says areas. Oh, okay, yeah, no. The what's it called? If you play it at night, there's a trick to like route reset. Kind of like how in this game there's route reset. You just go back and forth for Entei until eventually it's on your route. There's a trick for Thundurus, and Tornadus. But it is okay, so during night it spawns in the higher areas of the map, and I guess in the day it's the lower areas. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Fitty? How we doing, homie? How we doing, dude? How are you? Thandoris, is there a problem? I created the ultimate fusion. Thunderous, Landorus, and Tornadus. As a kid, when the battery flashed, right? It was like a... Dude, you're so right. Dude, if the battery's flashing, I am having an anxiety attack. Dude, I am tripping balls. Like, there is nothing more important in the universe than a flashing red light on the DS. You have to go fix that ASAP. It's like an alert, dude. The way it flashes, it's like it's alerting you. Hey, it's gonna blow up soon. Bam, 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 bam. I always find it on the route next to Skylar's gym. Yeah, that's Route 7. And that's spawn. Yeah, it's in the northern. That's northern map. So, yeah, only finding it there at night makes sense. It's a roamer. So, you can find it anywhere in the region. And I guess, like, based off of your time, you can kind of guess where in the region it is. There is your lore of the day, Poopy. If you don't know, then damn. Well, shame on 8-year-old you, dude. Lock in. L 8-year-old, honestly. L 8-year-old not locked in. Tisk. We chose Floatzel. Like, I know Corsola, but if you guys chose Floatzel, look how fast we'd be zooming, bro. Are you kidding me? Okay, my controller is disconnected, but... Guys, why did we choose the freaking rock? Corsola gets surf, right? We confirmed this. Corsola, I can ride on a Corsola. Pause. Still gambling? Always gambling. Unfortunately, yes. Orb said we started like 4 hours ago, give or take. Now it's like 40-22, I think is what you said, Orb. So we're definitely over odds again, right? Or are we approaching odds? Yo, 422. Yeah, 40-22. So it's been 4 hours. I don't know. But Leah also didn't know how to swap my Potter on, so I soloed with an Oshawott. Oh. Wow. That poor Oshawott. He witnessed every fight in the entire game. Finishing ties now almost. Let's go, dude. Hopefully you get like $7,000 back, because then you can scam the government, and that's what we love to hear. We're rocking up to Claire with level 38 starter, level 30 shiny Gyarados, and multiple level high 10s, low 20 random Pokemon. I never beat Heart Gold Silver as a kid. Understandable, dude. Understandable. I low-key, not in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I had a similar experience. In my Pokemon Blue copy, I still have that save file, by the way, which I think is really cool. Oh, no, it was Pokemon Yellow. No, it's Pokemon Yellow. I had all 3 starters and a Pikachu, and I don't remember my other 2 Pokemon. I'm pretty sure one was like a Pidgeotto or a Pidgeot, and then something else. And yes, I'm right before Lance. Like, I saved before Lance. I remember my team was a Charizard, an Ivysaur, a Wartortle, Pikachu, and then a bird. I don't remember what the 6th one was. But that should tell you about my level scaling. The last Elite Four member right before the champion, and I've got 2 middle stage starters on my team. And the Pikachu, which in Pokemon Yellow is not buffed like it is in Let's Go. It's just a normal ass Pikachu. I got stuck there for so long. I never passed it. I remember never beating it, but I would spend hours trying to beat Lance. Hours upon hours. Lose to him, reset. Because I would, like, lose over and over again to the Elite Four. And then the one time I beat him, I would save. Like, yes, I finally did it. And then I'd save the game and move on to the next one. And then just try and try and try again. Dude, I was a persistent. I did not want to change my team. I think my idea was, well, I don't have any other choice. How am I supposed to get stronger? I didn't understand the idea of level grinding against wild Pokemon, to be honest. I guess my brain just didn't comprehend that. And I only remember this for sure because, like, a couple years ago, I picked it back up. And I tried to beat it once. I was like, okay, you know what? Maybe I'm better at Pokemon now. Maybe I can cook. Maybe I know a thing or two. No. I, in fact, could not cook. Dude, we were struggling. We were struggling. I'm Ultra 1 in TCG Pocket. Working my way up to hopefully Masters rank. It was Ultra 1 through 4 the Master. Dark Red Giratina is a fun deck. You know what's even more fun? The gun. My favorite deck is the gun deck. Or the torch deck, where you just set the cards on fire and then win. That's my go-to deck. It's literally meta right now. They haven't nerfed it yet. Corsola is the Pokemon universe's Haxua. They have the same amount of syllables. Porsola. Talk to... I hate it here. I hate it here because you're not wrong, and I don't know if I should be disappointed or if I should be happy. Ah, that's so stupid. Hello, Evie. I need more caffeine to be able to tolerate that comment. These cups are so small. Hashtag relatable. I wish, like, I just had a giant jug. Like, just a big jug that I could fill with coffee, and it would just never go cold. And I would just... I have one of those. Oh, I don't anymore. No, I gotta go get one of those water bottles that, like, you know, it keeps the content warm. That's what I used to take to work. Everybody in my work, like, when I worked at Walmart, they'd all call me weird for bringing coffee to work. But that's what I would do. I would bring, like, a thermo heat one or whatever they're called. That would, like, you know, it would keep the coffee warm during my shift, like, the entire shift. And I would, you know, drink coffee. And it was, like, 2 liters, dude. I'm pretty sure it was maybe, like, 1.5 liters of coffee. And I would just drink that throughout my entire 8-hour shift at Walmart. Well, not my entire shift, because it did a really good job at keeping it warm. So if you're a coffee consumer, you probably know what I'm about to say, or you probably understand to an extent what I'm talking about. When I make coffee, I don't sip on it. Like, I don't actually start drinking it until like 10 minutes, because it's hot, obviously. I'll take a little sip here and there, but I don't actually start sipping it until it cools down a little bit. So usually like 10 minutes. It would take like 2.5 hours at work. An hour and a half, 2.5 hours, anywhere between that, depending on how hot the water was when I put it in. Before I could start drinking it. Like, it would burn my mouth if I tried to sip beforehand. And I remember, like, sometimes be like, you know what? I just desperately need caffeine right now. I gotta tank the burn. Bro, I would actively use Flame Orb just to consume coffee. Like, what is he cooking? As soon as I drink soon as my drink is cool enough, yeah, absolutely. As soon as my drink is cool enough, I don't know why I struggle so hard to read that. As soon as my drink is cool enough to tolerate it, I'm drowning it, absolutely. I don't know a lot of super drink. Yeah, me too. I drink my drinks really fast because it's like, I don't know, it's like a weird. It's not even like it's pressure, but it's like if I have a drink and it's just sitting there, I feel like kind of obligated to drink it, especially in social situations, like out in public. I will finish my drink before anybody else. Always. It's just something I do. It's like, I don't want to sit there and look like I'm doing nothing. It's so awkward to not be drinking. Exactly. And if I'm just like, you know, if I'm in public and I'm sitting there and I'm literally doing nothing, and then here's the social anxiety talking. If somebody's looking at me like, dude, why is that guy just sitting there? What a loser. You know, I could just be sipping my drink, and they're like, oh, he's not a loser. He's sipping his drink. He's doing something. Was it restaurants giving drinks before food? Yeah, we talked about this last stream. I'm 90% certain that is a ploy to make you get 2 drinks. And it worked. I went out for lunch with my, like, obviously when my mom and my sister, when they came. And with my grandmother too. And when our drinks came, I finished my drink before my food showed up. So when the food came, I ordered another drink. I got chalky milk because I'm a grown man. Not to flex or anything, but I'm a grown adult. Adult. Sipping on that chalky milk. Yummers. But no, dude, like every time, I'm telling you. I just keep my laptop on the cafe table. Gotta stay mysterious for real. Dude, if somebody's looking at you, you gotta look mysterious. You know, you gotta look like you're aura farming. Absolutely. You gotta pretend to. I said for real, Tim, someone in... Nah, for real. I always gotta keep my laptop when I... Oh my god, you did say it 3 times. You said it. Nah, for real. Gotta stay mysterious. For real, for real. So, are you being for real right now? Like, are we being for real, or are we just trolling? Like, on God? I hate when I do that, dude. I hate that so much. I'll be texting somebody and I'll start my sentence with like, I don't know, just like for real or whatever the hell it may be. And then I say it at the end of my sentence. I'll be like, nah, dude, on God, blah, 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 dude, like, on God, and this happens. And then I look back and it's like, oh my god, I said on God twice. I said on God twice. I said lol twice. And I'm just so embarrassed. And just like it's the end of the world. Absolute end of the world for me. I do that all the time. Dude, that is like one of the worst feelings ever, hands down. Hands down, one of the worst feelings ever. Also, completely off topic. This just came to my brain though. We set up, my sister more than me actually, played Poke Park. I am excited to stream that. I forgot how fun that game was. Actually. Drink? No, get scammed actually. Smile. Nothing you can do about it. We don't feel like it. Cheers, Poopy.
Sir Poopy 200 says hello everyone, it is your favorite stinker, Poopy. How did you sleep, Mr. Funny Femboy Twitch streamer? I am currently outside with the puppy. She has decided a leaf is her enemy. I'm trying to wear her energy out before I eat lunch so she doesn't climb on me while I eat.
Valid.
Nothing else to say. Stay hydrated, love and kindness, XOXO.
You forgot your commas. Shame on you. You did. It's supposed to be stay hydrated, love and kindness, XOXO, but there's no commas. Shame on you, Poopy. Drink 3. Dude, I could be talking about asteroids in space, and you would somehow find a way to make it a Hawk Tuah joke, Evie. Be honest, or to be honest, you should be very proud of yourself. That's like a superpower, truthfully. Sometimes if I notice somebody is looking at me in public, I stare into their soul until they get so uncomfortable they leave. That is a very envious amount of self-comfort, to be able to stare back at somebody. I envy that level of self-comfort. If somebody's staring at me, I'm instantly acting like I don't notice them. I am then going to base all of my actions off of the idea that they are still looking at me. But I absolutely not. I could never. If somebody's staring at me, I am looking like, if they're over here, there's like staring, it's like, wow, that's a pretty neat picture. And it's actually just a sign that says 70% off, all clothes. It is not epic, but it's okay. Like, it's not that bad. It's life. What can you do? You know what you can do? You can find shiny Pokemon right here, right now. Observe. As this batch, of course, is going to have a shiny. Please, because I'm going insane and I really want to move on. I'm losing it. I'm literally losing it. Literally. One time I death set out a baby in a restaurant because they kept kicking the booth and it works. Dude, okay, staring at a baby is crazy. You give that baby nightmare fuel, dude. That baby is never gonna forget your face. Dude, one day that baby could rise into political power and send you to jail. And there'd be nothing you can do to stop it. I just want you to know, you have traumatized that early spawned in human. They're not, you know, genetically capable to comprehend things, but they're able to comprehend one thing, and that's that damn face. Floatzel check? Sure, because that makes it a little bit easier on my fingers. Boink, 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 boink. Floatzel check. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. I would have should have done one. Grab 2 Floatzel, grab 2 Corsola, and then a Floatzel. Okay. Floatzel, Floatzel, Corsola, Corsola, Floatzel. Skarmory check? Hell no. What's up, cat? What's good, homie? I will not do a Skarmory check because A, we already have a Skarmory, and B, we need a Surfer. The whole point of this hunt is to get a shiny Pokemon that can surf. So, checking for a Skarmory would just be a waste because if we get it, A, we already have one, and then B, we're in the same situation where we need to get a Surfer. Yo, what's up, Taib? How we doing, homie? Hello, hello. Welcome in, dude. I'm doing great today. Happy Monday, brother. The dog was attacking my feet. Well, you know what to do. Retaliates. Return fire. Just surf on camera. Oh, you're so right. I can't believe I forgot about patch 3.0.7.1 where they added it surfing capabilities for camera ups. You're so right. He'll die? Small price to pay. I can Rhydon learn it then. Do we have a reason why Rhydon can learn surf? Is there a reason for that, by the way? Like, is there any reason absolutely at all? So you can ride on it. It's a rhino. Rhinos can walk through water. But so can a human, but I can't learn surf. Camels can too, though, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure camels can too. Also, technically, any bird can fly above the water, so why can't I just surf on top of one of them? You can surf, bro. You just gotta learn it. How does my player learn surf in Pokemon Heart Gold? Just ride a human. What? What? There are two camel emojis because one has one hump and one has two. One's only one humpy while the other one's got two dumpies. So it's up to you to interpret whatever one you prefer. Oshawave lacks that capability. Let it be known, chat, I widowy love swimming. I know how to swim. I'm a professional swimmer. Come to us. Store water on that thing. So can I go to bed, bro? Can I go to bed? I feel like I need to be reimbursed for all the time I've spent on Twitch.tv. I also hate the fact that I never would have been able to tell you that they could store, like, I knew that they did. I remember learning that in school in like 2nd grade, but I have no recollection of that fact. If you asked me to tell you a fact about camels, the last thing I would say is that they could store water. Like, I hate that my reminder of that fun fact is now a Hawk to a joke. You just started. I know, but it feels like I've been going for 27,000 years. I don't know why I'm yawning, dude. I'm not that tired. Subscribe to Oshawaves for more educational Hawk to a jokes. This is true, chat. This is true. Do you know if you click that subscribe button right now, you too will learn educational Hawk to a jokes? But you gotta click that tier 3. That's a tier 3 exclusive. Only tier 3s get the Hawk to a jokes. The humps store fat, not water. Oh, so they're for real the definition of big backs, huh? They has to be the big backs. Oh, I wanted to look at this. Dude, I want to get my haircut so bad. I'm waiting. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think the day that I get paid, Twitch, I'm not gonna stream so I can go get my haircut. Go bald. It didn't go through. It didn't go through. Incoming low taper fade joke. You did not pre-file the low taper fade joke, but I will say it was a valiant effort. Wait. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, I just zoned out so hard, but I saw the star. Okay, well, what do we... I guess we're not gonna get haircut for another month. Payment issues, do you think? Oh, it's just a me thing. Which, you'd think if it's just a me thing, I'd be able to get it fixed by now, but... Well, they said it's an ongoing issue, but... That's insane. The stupid Canadian banks. It's not even, no, it has nothing to do with Canadian banks, actually. It's, dude, I use PayPal. Yeah, it's an American thing. Everything I do is through American, and then I send it from PayPal to my bank, which has never been a problem. Stop using PayPal, dude. This whole the whole problem started because I tried to stop using PayPal because I tried to switch it to my bank, and just so dumb. Okay, well, shout out to Twitch. I gotta end stream early today. I'm gonna end stream now, but I gotta end stream early today, so I can deal with that. One sec. Okay. Well, that's lame. Shout out to Twitch for real, dude. W Twitch. Oh well, what can you do but sit here and throw a big hissy fit? That's my favorite thing to do. When I don't get my way, I just like have a big mental breakdown. Like in a meltdown, and I just like break everything and I scream a lot and yell and maybe say a bad word like heck or frick. If one of these Skarmory is shiny, I'm gonna lose my minds. Oh, okay, I thought I got 2 Skarmory. I'm gonna be real. That's so real. It's, hey, dude, it's a valid method, dude. It's a method that hasn't been patched. You know, 20 years ago, your boy was rocking it, and then to this day, it's still a valid method, you know? You know, honestly, though, like, can I be honest for a second and say something that's, like, really stupid but kind of weird? The hissy fit method works the best for animals. Because I feel like people in general, like, not with my animals because I'm aware of it. But you guys know when, like, what's it called? What's an example I can give? Okay, if a dog, for example, is what is an example I can give? Okay, let me use a cat actually. Use a cat as an example because I think it's a better example. If a cat wants something and it makes it very apparent it wants something, like an example is like it's meowing a lot, right? And I'm using this as an example because this is literally happening where I live. If a cat wants something, it'll just meow, 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 and it won't shut up, right? And typically, what do you do in response to that? You make it shut up. Not forcefully, not with a shotgun, but hopefully. But traditionally, you'll give it what it wants, right? So like if it's outside your door and it's meow, 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 it just won't stop meowing, you're gonna let it in your room. So, or if it wants food and it meow, 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 it's gonna keep meowing until you give it food, right? That is the animal equivalent to a human throwing a hissy fit. It's like a baby crying because they want something, and then they don't stop crying until they get it. But then you, as the adult and or parent, if you give said thing what it wants, if you give cats, you leave a cat in your room, or you give baby McDonald's because it wants McDonald's, honestly, valid baby, but it teaches that thing that if it keeps doing it and it stays persistent, eventually you will give in. So it's just really weird because that is literally the animal equivalent to a hissy fit. And it's not patched. People just give in and they just give it what it, you know, what it wants. You know? I don't, but I know basically everybody else does. Gonna dip down, sit off, go with a shining chat. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you later, Drella. Take it easy, homie. Bro's giving an example because he can relate. I'm just thinking of an example because it's the first one that came to mind. But yeah, the relativity is why it comes to mind. What's up, JJ? What's good, homie? If you give them what I want, it's reinforcing a bad habit. Exactly. But most people don't think that way. I agree. Most people do not think that way. Absolutely. Absolutely. And I know this is true because the example I'm going to give is one of the cats here comes into the basement, which is where I am, and there's another room in the basement where somebody else is staying. It will just come down to the basement randomly and just meow over and over again at my door and then at the other person's door. Okay, I thought I reset over shiny Skarmory. And I never once have let it in my room. I will either ignore it or I will open the door to like scare it off. Like shut up, because damn, it's annoying. Eventually, it realized, hey, it's not getting into my room. So it stopped meowing at my door. And now it just only meows at the other person's door. And what has the other person done? Start letting it in the room. Giving it what it wants. So now, it will never stop doing that, what it's doing. It will never stop meowing at that door. Ever. Because it knows if it keeps meowing, eventually it'll get let in. So, it's absolutely just, it will never be a habit that's broken now. Time to soundproof your room? I agree. My favorite soundproofing method? A double barrel shotgun. No, I don't even think it would matter if I soundproof my room because I'm in the basement. Like, it's just concrete, right? It's just the door. I guess, excuse me, because every time I grab him, I make him do a little dancey dance. Oh, that poor kitty. Do people who give in see that it works and don't want to deal with it? No, absolutely. And I'm not like... I understand why people who do. They give into short-term relievement. But then long-term, it just never works out the way they want it to. Headbutt the animals. Establish your dominance. That is a method, to say the least. As long as it's not a violent headbutt, you know, I think it's legal. Just drug the cat with nip. Wait, maybe you're cooking. Maybe you're cooking. My cat's so loud when it wants to eat. Yo, I think one of the cats here does that. Like, I don't know, but like my aunt says that the one cat here every morning just meows and meows and meows because it wants food. I'm gonna go do something an Oshawaves viewer has never done. Have a shower. See ya. Oh, bye. Don't drown. Just pro tip: do not drown. Can you smoke nip? I don't think you can smoke catnip. But your name is Cat, I'm a kitty cat, so if anybody would know, it would be you. Waves, I hope you know, whenever I kick the bucket, I'm returning as a cat to meow at your door specifically. Whenever I kick the bucket. What the hell does that mean? I like the Nerf gun method. I just shoot my wife cat when it's doing something stupid, and it stops after 2 shots. Wait, you might be cooking. I gotta get a Nerf gun. You might be cooking. Maybe I gotta scoop up a Nerf gun. Start hunting down the cats. That's a good target practice. No, I'm gonna be real. Like, it's just that one cat that comes downstairs and meows, and it drives me nuts because it's like now it used to come and meow at my door, so it's a lot easier to be like, shut up. You know, I just open my door and I just like take like 3 steps towards it rapidly, and it just runs upstairs. Now it's in front of the other guy's door, so I have to like walk all the way to the other side of the hallway and then make a right just to scare it off and then walk all the way back. And it's not like that big of a deal, but when it happens every single night, like 2 times a night, it adds up. It adds up. What took 3 seconds now takes like 15, which adds to like 30 seconds a day, but that is 15 minutes a month that I will never get back. Well, I don't know how you're gonna do that, Poopy, because I'm not gonna get a cat. Says the Twitch streamer. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Put something that can't go downstairs? No, we have something for the dog. Like, we have a thing for the dog where the cats can slip through the... Okay, so my house is like... There's stairs going down, but then also going up. So, like, you can go down or you can go around and then go up. And the thing that's on the side that blocks you from, I guess, it's like slipping down / you know, slipping off, going up, they can squeeze through. Airsoft claymores. That is that, dude. I gotta see that airsoft claymores. That is crazy. How do they have airsoft claymores in Big 25? Oh, that is insane. That is crazy work. Insane. Crazy. We tried the spray bottle method with her cat and it tried to catch the water. Yeah, Kage's cat does that too sometimes. They just play with it, they just eat it. It either works great or it doesn't work at all. There's no in between with the spray bottle method. I don't trust people that don't like cats. I don't not like cats. I just dislike hair. I just like the hair that gets in my room. So, what's it called? I lost my train of thought. And I'm also like biased because like I'm not like a huge fan. Did you just commit friendly fire? Question mark. Boom. Also, I love this song, but it's almost over. I was gonna skip it, but you said baby bird and therefore would not be able to fly. You saying that birds don't know how to fly when they spawn in? Birds can die from a cat scratch because of bacteria. Oh, so cats are like super effective against birds. Okay, yeah, I get it. You know, type matchup, unfair. Gotcha. Okay. We're fostering cats all the time at home. It's gonna be spring kittens again. Ooh. Do you get paid for fostering? Like, do they pay you for that? Or at the very least, like, pay for, like, the food and litter and stuff? I imagine they do, but it's usually volunteer. Or voluntarily. To be honest with you, I can only see but I know you say volunteer. If it was a grown bird and a baby cat, there's a chance for the bird, but a baby one, no? Wow, so we're biased. I'm betting on the bird. It's really voluntarily. Do they at least like pay for like the food and stuff, or does that come out of your pocket? Pretty sure my sister's cat killed my bird. Well, I guess if your sister's cat killed your bird, then you have to avenge your bird by killing your sister. If the owner's cat... Wait, how does... Yes. If the pet versus pet went in your, your sister's favor, then you have to make the owner versus owner in your favor. Just to balance it out. He's gonna shiny Latias? Oh my god. Yo, congrats, dude. That's sick. I love that shiny so much. Why don't you? So I got a little aggressive. Yeah, you better apologize. You better Apollo cheese. Wrong. Unfriendly fire. Meow, 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 meow to that one sad song. Oh, that's so real. Why are we getting emotional on stream? Cats are born with Razor Claw, which increased crit chance. Then what are birds born with? I was gonna say air balloon, but I guess if they don't know how to fly, they can be born with air balloon. 4 cats, 5 birds. The bigger the birds are, the bigger birds are always on high up stands and don't fly, so they're often fine by themselves. But whenever the 3 little boys are out, either me or my dad has to watch to make sure nothing happens. Damn. Hidden ability is sharpness for birds. Damn. Dude, justice for the birds, bro. We need to hashtag nerf cats. I think that's what we have to do, is nerf cats. Mortality rate, maybe. Oh. How do I damage calc if a cat lives a scratch, or if a bird lives a scratch from a catch? Yeah, I think gotta mortality rate it, actually. You know, rather than being like, oh, it's like 100% guaranteed Oko, it's like they're always ranges, and you just have to damage calc the range. Like, if a dog bites a child, put the child down, obviously. No, if a dog bites a child, then... Never mind. I'm not going to finish that sentence. She's like, whoa, guys, no shiny again. In my experience, they usually just give you the cats, but sometimes they provide a small amount of food and litter. That's lame. I mean, like, it's cool, like, it's kitty, but, like, that's lame. What if a child bites a dog? That is a question of all time. I don't know. Wait, you're kind of cooking. Birds get plus 10 every stat. You think that would buff birds enough? Plus 10 in every stat. Bow, 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 bow. What are birds' base stats then? Where do rabbits play into the equation? Oh. No, rabbit just completes the type triangle. Dogs are super effective against birds. Birds are super effective against rabbits. And rabbits are super effective against dogs. And you were like, how is a rabbit super effective against a dog? And I would like to resort to you, or I would like to, you know, move your attention towards the speed stats. Plus 10 is significant. That's only plus 60 BSD. That doesn't, like... Congrats, you go from 80 to 90. It's... plus 10 is only significant if your stats are already fantastic. Then it's like, oh my god, it's even faster and even stronger. If I go from base 20 attack to base 30 attack, it's still shit attack. If I go from base 50 defense to base 60 defense, it's still mid defense. The only time plus 10 makes a difference is if it's already good. Then it goes from good to great. Rabbits beat dogs due to population bomb. No, wait, that's so true. Wait, JJ's actually cooking. I agree. Exactly, so rabbits just complete the type triangle. 70 HP, 85 attack, 62 defense, 41 special attack, 160 speed F, and 150 speed. I feel like you just ripped Squawk ability's stats and then just changed its speed. I'm gonna look up Squawk ability BSD right now and look. $82 attack, basically the same. Or 82 HP, basically the same. 96 attack. Okay, so a little... Oh, but these are different. Wait, the colors have different abilities? Hidden abilities, anyways. Interesting. Interesting. 61 SPDF. That's 51 SPDF. Okay, so very similar. 46 special attack. Squawk ability has 45 special attack. So you were one off there. You give it 62 defense. Squawk ability has 51 defense. And then it has 92 speed. And you said 150 speed. So actually, you were very close to Squawk ability's base stat total. Or just base stats. In general. Hey Siri. 78 plus 85 plus 62 plus 46 plus 61 plus 150. It has 482 base stat totals. 482 base stat total. Interesting. And you want to buff that to 540? I mean, hey, I'm not judging, but if that's your thing. 480 is awful in this meta. Well, welcome to power creeping. 480 in Gen 1 was, like, goated. Like, you were, like, an A-tier Pokemon if your base stat total was, like, 480. Right? That's Primeape, right? Primeape is solid. Going 480 BSD. Am I right on Primeape? Oh, no. There actually isn't a single Gen 1 Pokemon that has 480 base. Oh, Electrode. Electrode is the only Gen 1 Pokemon with 4. Oh, and Victreebel, Vileplume. Those are Gen 1. I forgot. Version Gen 1. Electrode was so goated. Yeah, but they were goated because of this, the crit mechanic, to be fair. So, they literally paid to win. Alright. Give me more. Or a shiny, please and thank you. Okay, so what are other type interactions? Like, dogs are super effective against cats, obviously. Cats are super effective against birds. Damn, bird type kind of sucks, dude. It's weak to dogs and cats. What is birds good? What are they good against? Worms? Is that even a type? Snakes? Oh no, that's definitely valid. Fish weak to everything, but also strong against everything. Yeah, dude. Fish is either OP or the worst. Birds are, yeah, rats, bugs. True, true. Bring back Gen 1 crits. Calyrex, Shadow Jockey. Shadow Jockey. Fish. Okay, no, birds seem like a balanced type. They're showing it's bug, rats, fish. It's just Pokemon. Well, not rats, but okay. But then, what are rats super effective against? That's my question. Because rats are also weak to cats. Rats are super effective against humans. No, that's so right. You're so... I don't know why I said no. You're so right. True. Rats are the normal types of IRL. Like, the Pokemon normal types of IRL. They're only super effective against human. It's like a fighting or normal type. Oh, I guess normal type only has one weakness, but... With 50... So, it's just like a buff salt cure. Cats beat rats, but I don't know. The cats don't beat humans, I don't think, or humans don't beat cats. I hope not. Anyways, if they do, please call PETA. Because we tame cats, right? But like, if you really think about it, cats actually tame us. Because if you think about stray cats versus normal cats, stray cats live a hard life. You know, they're stray. They don't have a home. They're always chasing for food. You know, they don't have any... They never feel safe. They're always on guard and always worried today might be their last day. But if a cat lives with a human, they get provided constant food, constant affection, sleep wherever they want, no rules. Like, you know? It's... I feel like cats tame humans, high key. Cats have metagamed us so hard. Okay, but zoos exist? So are humans like the stellar type where they're only super effective against every type once? My cat has 3 rules and he breaks them all on the daily, so you're right. Exactly. Cat breaks the rules and no punishment. Gets away scot-free. I'm gonna be so real. I'm so annoyed about this Twitch problem. What did you just give me? I didn't even look. Oh, Floatzel. But it's not shiny. Stellar type or Stellar is are typically only good against Terran Mons. I thought Stellar was... Oh no, Stellar is Stab. It's... Yeah, it's boost Stab. Once by 30%. Or every type by 30% once. Not even that good. Actually. What's the Twitch problem? This Twitch user named REEVVES will just... isn't banned in my Twitch chat. Times 2? Yeah. Yeah, no, you get stab boost on your own stab. I meant just like other moves. But you only get it once. So like if I'm running like, I don't know. Flash Cannon Blastoise, I only get a 30% boost on Flash Cannon. Like, unless your moveset is, like, literally one of every type, I feel like Stellar Terror is just stupid. Like, I just Blastoise as an example. If you're running just, like, Surf, and then, I don't know, like, a water move. Not Water Pulse is too weak, but, like, some sort of water move. Flash Cannon, and then Protects. You're not gonna want Stellar Terror. You might as well just use Steel Terror, so that way Flash Cannon gets a 0.5 boost instead of a 0.3. And then you already get the 0.5 boost from Stab. Oh, I guess, no, you get the double type for... Okay, so you increase your Stab at the sacrifice, but you only get it once. Base Flash Cannon, I get double damage, and then... Okay, no, I see what you... Yeah, but if you just Stera, or if you just Stera, if you just Tellered your own type, like if you just Terra Watered, I guess in your case, like Terra Steeled, you would get ×2 every time you attack. Rather than just once. But I guess in doubles, you realistically aren't clicking the same move more than once, traditionally. Sometimes, but very rarely. Oh, and Glassmons? Yeah. Yeah, no, it makes sense. I'm like, yeah, for sure. I just wittily think it's stupid. I agree with Volpe VGC's original video, not a second one. Stellar Terra sucks. I'm gonna see if crawfish are effective against human. 5-pound increment. Alright, will you let me know how that research concludes? And I will just proceed to not find a shiny again and again and again. Yo, are we for real? Dude, my computer just like died. Hello? Hello? Did I die? Am I still alive? Yeah, I think so. That was literally not good. Why did that just happen? And why is there saying your stream quality is good? No. Dude, it's not even reporting that anything happened. Something I just witnessed it happen myself. Stellar, X-Scissor, Air Cutter, Earthquake. A pause because of you? Yeah, that wasn't you, that was me. My entire computer froze for like 2 seconds. That's sick. Yeah, okay, I see that. That makes sense, yeah. I can see that. Yeah, you get double stab if you use 2 different stab moves, yeah. That makes sense. The only thing I would be like, I would change is Air Cutter for a physical move, because Air Cutter is special, right? Or is Air Cutter physical? Am I thinking of Air Slash? Like, I know Air Slash is special. Isn't Air Cutter special too? Deals... Yeah, it does deal special damage. So the only thing I would change is, Cutter's Fizz. It says that's special on Bulbapedia. Look at that move gets. Yeah. It really is. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Whoopsie, shame on you, Eevee. You're supposed to be like a nerd or something. You're supposed to know everything. Shame on you. How can you claim to be a competitive gamer if you don't even know Pokemon moves? Not only do you not know them, you're spreading misinformation. This hiccup right here makes me doubt everything you've ever said previously and everything you will say going forward. This is how trust issues are created. You are witnessing it firsthand. Congratulations, you have spawned in trust issues. Dude, speaking of spawning in, I don't want to like leak anything about the Minecraft movie, but I will say there was a missed opportunity for a golden moment at the very end of the movie that I'm very upset about. It's actually the end credits scene, to be honest. Have you seen the scene with the villager? That's all I'm gonna say about it. They should have spawned in a baby one. That's it. At the very end, a baby villager should have spawned in. Because that would have been peak comedy. But they didn't. What do we they suck? Hire me as the next director. OMG. I said that as soon as the end scene credits finished, the first thing I said was I was expecting a baby villager to spawn in. But it didn't. And I was very upset. They give us opponents, movesets, and items. I don't know shit. True, yeah, it's open sheet. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I feel like Open sheet makes it higher, like adds a higher skill gap, right? Or does it? Like, you know, I think there's less. I understand the idea behind it because that's like, okay, well now there's no guessing. It's not like you're not hoping this Pokemon is using this move or that move. But then it's like, I feel like it removes the RNG aspect of where you don't know what your Pokemon or your opponent has, what they're running, but you can make typical guesses. So it removes the you know, surprise, the element of surprise, or the surprise aspect, I guess. But at the cost of, I feel like it lowers the skill gap because now you know what your opponent has, so you know what to expect. You know the IVs and EVs? Well, you can just assume everything is, you know, if it's a Trick Room team, okay, there's no speed investment. If it's not, there's probably decent speed investment. Obviously, like, there are unique times where you sacrifice offense for defense, and vice versa, of course. But, you know, like, before giving team sheets, I feel like it was a higher skill gap in the sense of you had to know and memorize yourself the optimal sets for each Pokemon, and then memorize the learn sets of each thing. Like, oh, okay, so Gliscor only gets Aerial Ace and Acrobatics for physical. And if it's a Gliscor and it's running flying coverage, like if I'm using a grass type and you send out Gliscor, I'm assuming you're going for a grass or you're going for a flying move, right? And it's like, okay, well, what moves does it get? You're like, how do I anticipate this? Are you gonna hit me physically or specially? Should I switch? Should I stay? But now that, like, you see what their moves are, I feel like you just know what they're gonna do. It adds, like, another level of predictability because, like, okay, but you know what I have, I know what you have, so now I can make better predictions. But at the cost of learning sets yourself. You can't use cheesy shots like Terra, Dark, Snarl, Miraidon. Terra, Dark, Snarl, Miraidon. Is that... Why is that good? Am I missing something here? Yeah, then, like, yeah, realistically, that's what it becomes. And if I'm being honest, I'm very guilty of that. And I don't mean this in, like, a tooting my own horn way. This is how I am with video games, like, always. Whenever I'm competitive in a video game, I always assume my opponent is better than me, right? I always assume they're better than me. So I will predict the optimal play. I'm like, okay, so the smartest play here, the safest play for them to do is to do this, this, and this. So I'm going to predict they're going to do this, this, and this because that's the best play, and then counter it. But then in reality, they just do this stupid play that's obvious. Like, obviously, Torkoal's going to overheat here. But I have a Pokemon in the back, so you're not going to click overheat because I could have switched on that Pokemon and it just tanks the overheat. Like, why would you do that? Because you know that I can do that. But then I just click overheat anyways. It's like, what the hell? Like, it's such a bad trait of mine that I always, because, like, that's something I do in chess. A big thing for me was in chess. When I was, like, at my prime for chess, because I used to be really good at chess, I would always predict, like, 2 or 3 moves ahead of my opponent. And when it worked out, I instantly won the game. Like, traditionally, if I knew there's, like, the next 3 moves that they made, traditionally, I would win the game. But the second I predicted wrong and they didn't make an optimal play, it threw me for a loop because it's like, oh my god, wait, am I playing somebody who isn't as smart as I thought they were? And then it's like, how do you anticipate stupidity? And that's not directly to say that they're stupid, but it's like, how do I anticipate the move they're going to make if they're not making optimal plays? If they're just not playing correctly? Right? And that makes it really hard. So, like, that's... I guess my biggest flaw with competitive isn't actually the competitive side. It's getting up to the higher skill tier to be able to play correctly. Because that's, like, I've been saying that about myself forever. I play correctly for high skill players. But when you put and you think, oh, you put a high skill player on a low skill tier, it makes sense. It's like, yeah, it does. Realistically, you'd think the high skill player would win. But if I'm the high skill player in this incident, and I'm assuming my opponent is gonna make high skill plays, and I'm playing based off of those other high skill plays that they're making, but then they don't make high skill plays, my plays just look stupid. And then it ends up hurting me. So, yeah, it's weird. That's why I've never been able to like get anything like stupidly competitive, because it's always just like, it's always getting to the highest skill. The problem isn't competing in the highest skill brackets. It's always getting to the highest skill brackets. That's the hard part, because I will assume everybody I play is on that level, which means I can predict their plays. And then the easiest example I can think of is Fortnite, where in Fortnite, like the easiest part for me of getting to like the highest rank is the last bit, where it's the hardest part. Like the hardest part of the game is like the last 3 ranks before you get to the highest rank. That is always the easiest part for me, because I know how to play. I know how other people are gonna play. I can predict plays. I can predict rotates and stuff. And the lower skill, like the lower tiers, not just like the first 2, but like the middle tiers, it's a lot harder to predict plays, because like, well, is this person like me and they're just climbing the ranks, or are they hard stuck this week? Like, are they a base gold player? It's the same thing when I play Rocket League. That was me with League of Legends in a nutshell. It's always weird. Plus, we have friends who are way better, so we were mental game up, and I was playing against people the same rank as me. Yeah, absolutely. If you play like high skill, high tier all the time, and then you drop to a lower tier, you get used to high skill plays. So when they're doing like the low skill, you're like, oh my god, what the hell are they doing? And then like you get in your head about it too. It's like they'll do a stupid play, and then rather than me thinking, oh, this person's a dumbass because that's a stupid play, I'm like, what are they doing? Like, this is a smart player, and they're making a stupid play, which means in their head it's smart, and I need to know why. Like, what are they doing? How does this stupid play set them up later? And then I get in my own head about it, and then I die. And I lose. And it's like, what the heck? It's only competitive, though. That's why I just, like, I don't play competitive of, like, anything, because I get way too in my head about it. But it works. Like, sometimes it works. It's just only when I'm playing against other high-skilled players. Risk reward for each move is the main thing to consider. Don't lose the match in one turn, basically. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, risk. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Joke's on you. I just click self-destruct. I just run a team of 4 self-destruct Pokemon. All with Scrappy, so no ghost types for you. Go back to when explosion calculated half the physical defense. Isn't that crazy? A fun fact, if you didn't know, chat, the move explosion, which is, I think it's 200 base power, right? 200 base power normal move. It used to do damage based off of half of the opponent's defense stat. So if I have a Pokemon with 100 defense and they use explosion, explosion's doing the damage equivalent to a 50 defense stat Pokemon. It would just half your defenses when it did damage. They changed that later because, I mean, like, that's kind of OP, but that's kind of crazy. Like, that was a thing, I think, till like, what, Gen 4? Gen 5? Like, I want to get into VGC, but I got a feeling that this is how it'll all be. I can practice, could also be the nerves and how many people to practice with. Very true. Very true. Like, I feel you too. I definitely want to get into VGC myself, but my biggest thing is, like, content. Because if I'm going to do VGC, I have to make content on it, but I don't think I should do that. Like, you know, I make shiny content, so people want to watch shiny content. Come on, Corsola. So the same thing about Rocket League? Ew, I already read that, but I'm saying it again. Ew, Rocket League. I could never get on that game. That game is so, like, just all over the place, and, like, what the hell is going on? Today's Monday, right? Yeah, okay. How the hell are we mid-April? Didn't April just start yesterday? Am I going crazy, or did April just start yesterday? Like, obviously I'm going crazy, but, like, what? Thinking niche mods and video styles on. Yeah, but it's never optimal. And, like, it's weird, because it's like, it's more fun, but if you're playing competitive, you shouldn't be playing competitive for fun. Like, not shouldn't be, but if you're playing competitive, you're playing to win. That's the whole point of playing competitively, is because you want to win, right? So if you're playing competitive with the idea of winning, why would you not use optimal strategies? Like, and then it's like, you know, there are instances where, like, suboptimal strats are actually more optimal, like in high skill tournaments, like high top tier tournaments. There's like, okay, I'm gonna use a suboptimal Dragapult to be able to tank this from this specific Pokemon. That makes sense, but just for funsies, like just like lower to just like casual VGC, that's never really made sense to me. Or not made sense because like I used to play like not competitive. When I play competitive COD, when I play ranked COD, I'd always use off meta guns because I enjoyed the challenge. But that's very different to competitive Pokemon too. Being a brain rot and shiny hunter, understandable. Like eventually, shiny hunting gets like stale, dude. It really does. It really does. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of getting there. Absolutely, I'm getting there. Like, I think Johnstone has it down perfectly. And I want to kind of, like, rotate into that kind of style. I don't know how, but... Because what he does is he does, like, a shiny challenge, and then he does, like, another challenge. Like, if you look at his upload schedule, it's, like, shiny video, non-shiny video. Shiny video, non-shiny video. And this is preventing from being burnt out of shiny hunting. Because if you're shiny, like, 24/7, like... Eventually it gets boring. And, like, I'm speaking for truth. From experience. Second VGC channel one. I don't think like I tried to make a second channel for funsies a while ago, and it didn't go anywhere. I don't think I'll make a second channel until like at least 100,000 subs. So not for a while, but you never know. You never know. The Espeon side spam team is just the worst Hatterene, sadly. How is it a worse Hatterene? I'm back. Welcome back, Fitty. Did you drown? Overcall the Mon I built the team with recently is actually having a lot of success for me. Hell yeah. I think it would have been good 2 regulations ago. Less bulk? Oh, so your strat just like isn't it's not efficient enough. I don't have it. I'd slip, fall, and break my skull. Bars? Eminem? Should I pick out a team that involves Slowbro, Rhyperior, and Umbreon? You're looking at a Trick Room team. Slowbro and Rhyperior are both incredibly slow. You would want Trick Room. It also depends on if you're doing singles or doubles. Because Trick Room is nowhere near as effective in singles, given that it only lasts 5 turns. And double battles tend to only last around 4 turns. Anywhere from 4 to like 6. Whereas single battles can go like 10 turns. 15 turns. Double superiority. I loved doubles so much more until like I realized that competitive format was doubles. I thought doubles was like a niche. And then I don't know why, like once I realized that doubles was competitive, that just made me dislike it more, I think. Which is weird, because like I like doubles because it was harder. I was like, dude, I love doubles because doubles has a higher skill gap. So it makes sense to make it competitive. But now that it's the main face of competitive, I'm gonna be honest, my favorite kind of battles to watch are singles. I love watching Hayden's single battles, like his single competitive battles. Those are just more fun for me to watch. I don't know why. Espeon is too slow to outspeed and too fragile to take hits. Espeon's too slow to outspeed at base 110 speed? Too slow to outspeed what? Because Hatterene is not that fast. Of course, you sacrifice, you know, speed for bulk, but... Oh, but yeah, Hatterene is also fucking, pardon me, 29 base speed, so... If you're using Trick Room Hatterene, then yeah, of course. Welcome to Power Creep. Well, it's not faster than what? Like, what are you trying to go... Like, what is it getting outsped by? Like, Legends, of course. It's gonna lose to Legends, obviously. I love this song. Welcome to Power Creep. Well, you can make it work if you want. If you really want to. Once that outspeed gets outsped by every main restricted outside of Weather Duo. Yeah, well, of course, again, of course, I'm gonna get outsped by restricted. That doesn't surprise me at all. But You do a lot of VGC. Yeah, Reeves is big in VGC, like really big. I think that's put by the fish. The fish. What is the fish? Chiyu? Oh. Scarf fish. Yeah, but it's scarf, so use Scarf Espeon. I understand, but I also like really don't agree with the idea, like, and obviously like there's more to like take in, I guess, but when I hear fish, I think, yeah, that's what I thought of too, but I was like, I know it's not Dracofish. Dracofish is not outspeed Espeon. That's what I thought of too, was Dracofish. But like, this is weak as a noodle. It's 130 base special. That's stronger than a lot of Pokemon. I love this theme, by the way. That is 5 less than Miraidon. Or Ursaluna. Blood Moon, I mean. Like, Frail Week? So you specs it. Bow, bow, bow. It's the same with like Glaceon, like the Glaceon team you gave me, Reeves, it would not, like, I don't think it would work as well if you did if you did, Never Melt Ice. Like, I don't think it would work as nowhere near as effectively. Because if it's your win con, you want that to be your win con, you know? Commit to it, give it specs. Glaceon's bulkier? I'm just using that as an example. I'm just using that as an example. Like, if you want to make it your win con, you gotta make it your win con. So, like, I don't see why, like, why some bulk in Espeon, but 65 HP. Yeah, no, like, I'm not saying invest bulk in Espeon. I'm saying invest more offense. If Espeon's problem is it's not doing enough damage, then make it do more damage. What's the team looking like, homie? I couldn't tell you, because I haven't touched this game in like a couple days, and we're looking for Cursula. I could not tell you. There's a Camerupt, and then Gabite, and our starter. Maybe something else, I don't remember. Oh, and Skarmory, true. There you go, there's the team. Like, if you were trying to do Psy Spam, right? You're trying to do Expanding Force Espeon, so why not, if that's its gimmick, why not give it specs to make its gimmick more effective? It's so slow for the meta? Well, yeah, like, obviously, it's not going to be perfect. I'm not expecting that. Again, you're using a gimmick team. Or Calcum plus Koraidon Flare Blitz versus In the Sun. Of course it's gonna Oko. Like, again, I'm not saying Espeon is optimal. My argument isn't that Espeon is optimal by any means. My argument is it's a suboptimal team, so you give it specs to make it more optimal. 2 HP, Force Bedef, Kyogre, and Psychic Terrain. 133 to 156, guaranteed Tuco. Okay, but what, like, is Hattering gonna do that? That's what my point is if you're using a Psy Spam team, then use Psy Spam, like, do Psy Spam things. Is Hattering Oko Kyogre? Hattering has 137. That's 7 extra stat points, makes it do 50% more damage. Can the Paradox Pokemon be Masuda hunted? Can you breed the Paradox Pokemon? I don't even know. I don't think so. I don't think you can breed them, but... Where's my drink? No? And there you go. I've never heard of anybody breeding them, so my guess is they can't. Oh, so I'm sure somebody would have done it by now. I'm trying to send you stocks of Photomane. I have I can on them. What you can do is, or what's it called? It's like if you join a Scarlet player and then go to their Area 0. I think that's how that works, is Scarlet exclusive spawn. If not, they spawn on there. Like, they spawn on them. Like, if somebody has Scarlet, you could join them. You guys make a sandwich together. And then they could spawn it in, and then you could catch it. Just out speed stuff to kill. 2 weeks to do anything bulky. So size spam isn't meta. That requires friends though, or 2 switches. Delphox is good so because he has been working when it's lower power level. Can't you still play those old regulations though in Showdown? Spawns are dependent on the host. No, but if you join a Violet player, it's spawns are dependent on the person. I'm pretty sure it's spawns are dependent on the person. If you can't join, or as Violet, if you as a Violet player join a Scarlet player, either A, when you go to Area 0, it'll be Violet or Scarlet spawns, or B, if you join the Scarlet player and the Scarlet person goes to Area 0 with you, then Scarlet exclusives will spawn on the Scarlet player. One of 2 things happens. I'm pretty sure it's the second one, but point to test the crawfish theory. Yeah, that's crazy that Delphox was good, by the way. Yeah, it makes sense. The regulars all restricted mods are bans. I think the knowledge of their paradox is up. Well, there you go, Reeves. Go try your size spam over there. Octua. Retweet. Retweet, brother. I was thinking about a Venusaur team. Wasn't that an old meta? Coral sometime between now and the heat death of the universe. Who agrees? Coral? What is Coral sometime between now? Coral, the action? What the hell is Coral? This is a good recently with Koraidon. Did good or did great? Because wasn't it, yeah, I'm pretty sure not Mega Venusaur. Wasn't Venusaur like a really good paired with like Charizard Y? I'm thinking like Gen 7, Gen 6. I feel like I remember seeing a video on that. I've never played too much attention to competitive, so like I could be completely wrong. I'm literally going off of what I see on YouTube. Coral the Pokemon. Okay, am I just like really stupid, or are you talking about... Do you mean Corsola? Yeah, Sleep Powder Chlorophyll makes sense. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. How do you get an unkillable Pokemon? There's a way to get an Arcanine with the ability Wonder Guard with the help of another Pokemon and then have it use Burn Up so it becomes typeless and use it as a weakness. Also, Terra Electric Air Balloon Shedinja. Beside a Magic Bounce Hatterene. Right? Because Magic Bounce applies to your ally as well. Oh, no, not Magic Bounce. Corsola is Coral. No, that is... a big round balloon with arms and pointy things on top. You were close, though. I will give you A for effort. Blue coral when? Would we never played Minecraft? There's blue coral all over the place in the ocean. Literally. Yeah, but I've seen that. Those are so hard to pull off, Caleb. Like, they work, but they're so hard to pull off. Because you have to skill swap twice. That is the hardest thing, is skill swapping twice. Is there a shiny axolotl in the Minecraft movie? There is not. Oshawaves was not referenced in the Minecraft movie. That just means it's gonna be referenced in the next Pokemon movie, though. Don't worry. But if off you win, oh, absolutely, it's a guaranteed win. Absolutely. There's actually no axolotls in the Minecraft movie, period. One thing I think the Minecraft movie did really well. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm talking strictly off of what you've seen from the spoilers. They did a really good job at executing more than just Minecraft. And what I mean by that is, like, the other Minecraft games, like Minecraft Legends and Minecraft Dungeons. They have, like, it's Minecraft, but they implemented, like, features from both of those games into the movie, which I think is really cool. Because if it was just, like, base Minecraft for the game, then it would be a very boring story. That's just fire. Minecraft Dungeons was such a fun game. I remember grinding that when it first came out. I was so hooked on that game, but it lacks replayability. Like, my friend, I played it hella with Kage, and he keeps trying to get me to re-get into that game, but I just cannot play it again because it's just like, I'm not saying the game's bad. When the game first came out, it was super fun because, like, whoa, I'm grinding for, like, you know, so I would grind for optimal armor, like the best enchantments, or I guess whatever you call, like, the perks of each armor set, or like weapons or whatever. And it's just not fun. Like, it's fun to do once, but no party wants to sit down, run through the same level for hours on end, hoping to get, you know, plus 10% attack speed on legendary fists. That was not fun. Ender Dragon? Yeah, but I feel like it's a very basic storyline. And it's like, why would you go kill the Ender Dragon? Like, there's no lore as to why you do that. Just like, in the game, it's the final boss. But in the movie, you would have to make the Ender Dragon evil. But then it's like, it's locked away in the end. It's not like it can inherently do anything. That's why I like how they incorporated the Minecraft Legends story. Because the Minecraft Legends actually makes sense. Like, the Legends story makes sense. I still don't know how Steve got the Elytra wings. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, a logical way they could explain that. I don't know. I have no idea how he got the wings. Imagine a Minecraft 2 movie. They confirmed they're making a second one. Because of the success of the first one, they've already started working on the second one. Which is crazy, because the movie's been off, like, what, a week? And they've already made $500 million off of it. Crazy. Unless they were saying that he's someone crafting them by hand, then we just get them from the ends. Well, they could say that he crafted it, because, like, well, I can't talk about it completely, but the one thing that was crafted wasn't in Minecraft. Like, I don't know how to elaborate. A Jack Black with Elytra would be funny. Well, then you have to watch the movie. Side-eye. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, so what if we get my shiny right here? Nope. Water bucket chain. Water bucket release. I will say that Jack Black, I gotta respect the fact that prior to making the movie, or like actually being in the movie, he studied Minecraft for a year. I don't know if you guys know that. Like, there's so much information online about him studying Minecraft, like watching videos, playing the game himself, and he even said it's his favorite game. I remember watching like a video about it. Like he said Minecraft is one of his favorite games now. Because he's played it so much. And then also, Jack Black 100 Days of Hardcore. You're so real for that. That would be fire. And like I remember like and a lot of what do you call it? I guess like promos for the movie where like I don't know what you call it, but it was like, you know, it was like promoting the Minecraft movie and Jack Black was there and it was like a fan meetup kind of. Like it wasn't like, you know, you could go meet him or whatever. I don't know whatever you would call that. But people were saying that like I didn't go, so I'm not saying for sure, but people were saying that he was actively asking people about like Minecraft things, like making conversation about Minecraft, and it was with the intent of bettering his understanding for the game, which I think is really cool. What's up, Positive? How we doing, homie? I would totally watch that. Oh, I totally would too. Instead of punching my first tree, it was all good, so nothing too special. Throwback and a half to that, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, throwback to Minecraft with dementia. We were all watching that movie, as you should. It's a great movie. It is a fantastic movie. Actually, one of the best movies I've seen in a long time. Again, like I've never ever in my experience had people clap at the end of a movie ever, and people were like, everybody was clapping at the end of that movie. And I've seen a decent amount of movies. I've seen at least 30 to 40 movies in the theaters. Like it's way more than that, honestly. I used to go like once every month or every other month. So many of the movies that I've seen more movies in theaters than out of theaters. So shout out to my grandma. We used to go to the movies like that was fire. And we don't do it anymore because movies kind of just suck now. Like I remember what I used to do as a kid is I'd walk like into the movies. You know how they have the signs on the outside of the actual theater, like the building. They'd have signs showing all the movies that are playing, and then you walk in and then you see everything. Dude, I remember I used to look at like the signs of movies and be like, oh, I want to go see that one next, or that one, or oh, that would be so cool too. And I remember it was like, now it's like, oh, these movies suck. I don't care about that. I don't want to see an Until Dawn movie. I guess like Until Dawn fans would, but movies just aren't good anymore, I feel like. So it was super nice to like finally have a actual good movie in theaters. Very refreshing. I hope this is the movie comeback. It's like I'm cool with like video game adaptations. Like FNAF movie was pretty good too. Sonic movies are always great. I'm gonna be real, the Mario movie wasn't fantastic, but it wasn't bad. Like I enjoyed it. It wasn't like an S tier movie, but I put it like a solid A minus. 2 Corsola, 1 Floatzel, 2 Corsola, trust. Okay. Tetris the movie. Now we're talking. I would love that. You lied to me, Reeve. Shame on you. We stay stacked like we bad at Tetris. That's a bar, bro. That's a bar. We're going to watch it on Friday with my sister? Ooh. Hope you enjoy. Well, I know you'll enjoy, but that's exciting. I hope you don't get popcorn thrown at you. Smile. I'm gonna be honest, I was like more nervous about like when I was watching the movie, it was like some kid throwing popcorn. Like a kid, I wasn't even worried about like adults or teenagers. I was actually worried about like kids. They're like, oh, I saw this on TikTok, I'm gonna do it, and then, you know. Planning to sit in the back, yeah, that's what I did. I sat at the very back. Like I ordered my tickets as soon as they were available. Well, actually not as soon as they were available, because I waited for my mother to respond to me, so I was like the second person to order tickets right away, but yeah, it was close enough. Come on, you be Corsola, dude. I'm ready to move on, man. Right now. And if it's not, I'm gonna scream. Sorry, I didn't mean to get like, you know, too loud or anything. My sincere apologies, chat. It is a great movie. I really do recommend. Like, if you're kind of iffy on watching it, chat, absolutely go watch it. My back is so itchy for no reason. Fantastic movie. I absolutely had a blast watching that. Hello, Fitty. Welcome back, brother. It's political waves. Wah, 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 wah. You can't say that. I just did. Who gonna stop me, bro? Ain't nobody on the planet gonna be able to stop me. I will say though, I'm really excited to get the next video out. Like, I'm really excited for the next few months in terms of YouTube. It's so weird that like now more than ever, I just really want to like log in on freaking YouTube. Like, it's not even that I don't want to stream. Can I stream? Yeah, I'm gonna start streaming myself editing. That would be the most boring experience ever, honestly. But like, I wake up and the first thing on my mind is editing, which is crazy because I always hate editing. I've always hated editing. I think it's because I just had so much fun with Emerald Sea Glass. I really hope this video does well because I would love to do more of that game. I would love to cover that game. There's so much stuff that I miss. Like, I've been watching other videos on it. I miss so much stuff. So much stuff. Because, like, dude, I can play it again and be, like, not a different experience, but definitely new. Ordering myself snacks? $62 worth of snacks? Brother, what are you ordering? $62? Just hit that dollar store, bro. Spend like $5. Hot chocolate now? Ooh. John, when was the last time you had hot chocolate, bro? I have hot chocolate. Ooh, I should make some. Ooh, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. It's not on Skip. What do you... What? It's not on Skip. I mean, like, what snacks are you getting? Let's buying in bulk. Yeah, that makes sense. Go spend like once a month, spend like $100 on snacks, and then, you know, you don't have to buy snacks for the next, I don't know. Well, it depends on, I guess, what you get, but snacking is so, like, I'm guilty for it. I hate that snacking is so bad. I'm so guilty for it. I think it's just the convenience of not having to wait for food. Because that is arguably one of the worst feelings ever. When you're like so hungry. Like, you know that hungry to where the point you're like, you kind of start shaking. Or like you can like, you feel very weak. And it's because you're hungry. When you feel that way and you're just sitting there waiting 20 minutes for your food to cook. Because you can't eat it otherwise. That is the worst feeling ever. Methinks. Like, I will never not be able to meal prep again. Ever. It's just such a guilty pleasure. No, not guilty pleasure, but privilege. I don't know. It feels like it's like a privilege. Like, I cannot imagine waiting 20 minutes for food ever again. Like, I meal prep my wraps, so I like pre-make everything. They're kind of just ready to go. It's really like not even 3 minutes to make one. But if I like didn't meal prep, it would probably take me half an hour per wrap, and that's insane to me because like I used to wait that. And then there was like 3 weeks ago, I think it was 3, a while ago, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna switch it up. I'm not gonna have wraps. I'm just gonna get chicken burgers. And I only was able to finish 1 box. Like, I got 2 boxes of them. I was like, okay, I'll eat this for the next 2 weeks. I ate the first box and I was like, dude, I cannot keep waiting 20 minutes, 30 minutes to eat food because I eat when I'm hungry. Right? So like, I'll make food when I'm hungry. I don't be like, oh, eat at this time, eat at this time, eat at this time. I just eat when I'm hungry. Then, oh, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go make food, but then I have to go preheat the oven. And then I have to go cook the food. And then I have to, you know, flip the burgers like halfway through. And then I have to let it sit for 5 minutes or however long. And then I can eat it. It's like, dude, I don't want to wait all that, dude. I'm hungry. I hate it. Bagged chocolate, beef jerky, and Swedish berries. That's it? Bro, they're getting scammed. Oh, and candy popcorn. Okay, I was gonna say. At the very least, if you were just getting those... Well, actually, I guess like the size of it, but... I have traveled 8,539,000 blocks. How did you A, even find that statistic out in the first place. And then B, just now realize that. Tism, yippee. We love Tism. Shout out to Tism for real. That makes sense. Am I smoking? Hold on. How much is 188 grams? $10? Oh my god. A lot? That's not the... For what? Chocolate. $10 for 188 grams of mini eggs. Okay, those bags are like $6 here. Six and change, but it's not higher than 650 because then I round it to 7. Damn. I mean, yeah, you know, you get the convenience of not having to go get it, so pay that little bit extra, but oh my god. Yeah. That adds up. That's insane, but that's not even like, that's just modern pricing. I love mini eggs so much. Mini eggs are the best chocolate on the planet. Mini eggs are my favorite chocolate. Hands down my favorite. In the menu, you can check profile and stats. Oh, you playing up Bedrock? Is that a Bedrock thing? Actually, that might be a Java thing too. You around? Yeah, okay. Kaga's got a big bag, to be fair. Like, it's a bigger bag. It's not like the small one that you just get, you know, like when you're at you know, you're at checkout and they got the candy right at checkout. It's not one of those bags. It's like a bigger bag, but still. They increase the price for the drivers. Yeah, I think it's stupid that they do that, but I mean, like, you know, it saves you the time of going there, going to grab them, and then coming back, so it makes sense. Chocolate covered espresso beans. That sounds amazing. Can I be honest and say that sounds amazing? That sounds so good. I went for my walk today. Understandable. Oh my god. That sounds actually peak. Better be Wagyu jerky. Can I say something crazy, chat, and say that I've had jerky maybe 3 times in my entire life? Low key, I took a cold brew coffee and mixed it with chocolate milk and it was solid. That's not, yeah, I can believe that. Can't say I've tried it from personal experience, but I can believe that. Coffee mixes well with surprisingly a lot of things. You can affirm this. You're welcome to ordering like takeout food. They have to be like, oh, they have to confirm they have everything. You make sure something's not out of stock. Usually they just offer replacements, like, hey, if they don't have this, click this, but I didn't see that as your option. You know what is gas? Oh, this is gonna sound so crazy. But hear me out. A teaspoon of jam in coffee. A teaspoon of jam in coffee. And then you mix. Just normal coffee. I can't tell you what else to put in it because, you know, everybody likes coffee differently. But what the hell? I'm telling you, it sounds so gross, but don't knock it till you try it. Don't knock it till you try it. I know it sounds so disgusting. I know that sounds so disgusting, but I would just like, I was on a kick where I was like, dude, I'm gonna fuse random ass food until something hits. And that hit. Like, it didn't hit at first, obviously. Like, so what I do is, like, I drank instant coffee at the time. You know, heat up the water, put the scoop of instant coffee into the water, and then mix. That's coffee. And then I added the jam, tasted it, and I was like, oh, this is not the greatest. But I was like, hang on, you know, I usually put milk and sugar in my coffee. So then I added milk, and then I mixed it, and then I added 1 teaspoon of sugar, and I was like, okay, I'll try it now. I added another teaspoon of sugar, and I tried it, and that's where it was at. For me, it was like 2 scoops of sugar, and then milk. Could be better with cream, though. Cream has a more dominating taste than milk. And I know it sounds gross. Like, I know that sounds so disgusting. But that was low-key fire. They gotta look into the delay or something? The delay? What the hell? Well, you could also do Kage. Actually, to be honest with you, it actually... Hold on. Actually, that delivery fee is not bad. Never mind. So you just, like, download, like, the Walmart app, for example, and then just have them deliver it to you directly that way. That's how I order my groceries. I don't do it through, like, a delivery app. I do it directly through, like, an official app, like for Walmart, for example, like Freshco. But I don't know if that would be cheaper for you. What song is this? This is Aquarium Park Act 1 from Sonic Colors. I don't think who makes chocolate milk with vodka. Clem is really good. I could see that. I imagine there's some sort of drink for that, like, chocolate milk and alcohol? Chocolate milk cocktail recipes. Yeah, those exist. So... Huh. I've never heard of that, but... Dude, it's chalky milk, bro. You can't go wrong with no chalky milk, so... Hey. Maybe we're low-key cooking. That's just chocolate Irish cream? Jam and coffee? Or are you talking about chocolate and vodka? Oh, now that I said that out loud, I feel like you're talking about chocolate and vodka. Yeah, why the hell would you be talking about shit? Yeah. Yeah, when we don't listen to Oshawaves, he's kind of freaking stupid. Literally. The vodka? Vodka. Oh, that was the inner addict to me talking. I would like to retract my statement formally and sincerely apologize. Come on, bro. Show me the shiny. I deserve it. It's been 6 hours. Smile. Or almost 6 hours. 5 hours and 45 minutes. I'm so excited to play this game. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna play it again until on stream. And that's probably not gonna happen for like a year. But at some point in time, I'm going to make a Mario Galaxy video. Because this game means so much to me. I am so excited to do that. And even if nobody watches, I would just have a blast playing through the game. Myself. And I cannot wait to do that, honestly. It's just so peak. Like him. Peak. Only 1.25 more years, like a legal by alcohol, yeah. Or you just go to a different country. Think smarter, not harder. I watch it. I love Mario Galaxy so much. Mario Galaxy is so good. Hands down, one of the best Mario games of all time, in my opinion. It is the best, but I know some people will disagree with that. I will say it is one of the best. I think it is the, but one of I will tolerate. Because I know there are people like, what do you mean Mario Kart's better? I had this Super Mario. I never played Super Mario Galaxy 2, so I don't know. I just didn't get it as a kid. But I heard it wasn't as good as the first one, so I really do wonder. Some of the Poke Park, like I don't know if the second game, I know the first game was. We get an island where 11-year-olds get handed a beer. I am so sorry for those poor 11-year-olds. Beer is awful. Maybe they give you beer to scare you away from the idea of alcohol because beer's just gross. It might be cooking, actually. That might be it. I've had this playlist for almost a year now, and I still to this day find new songs that I've never heard before. To be fair, there's 500 different songs, so some songs get played more than others. Some songs don't play, period. It doesn't randomly just pick between them. Makes sense. Beer is awful? Yeah, I never, ever, ever, ever will I enjoy beer. Stretch. Unfortunately, I do have to end, by the way, in like 20 minutes because of the Switch problem. I gotta contact them today. Like, I need to contact them ASAP. So, it is gonna be like a shorter stream today, and I'm very sorry. Like, I really hate the fact that it is. But this is a problem. Like, I have to get this problem fixed. This is a high priority problem because, like, it affects my personal life. So, I do have to end. Not soon, like, but it's not gonna be a 4-hour stream today. It's gonna be like a 3. Hello, Stinky Fire. What's good, homie? How we doing? How we doing? Beer? Bad. What is that? I wonder how this happens. I really want to, like, what is causing the error to load the character models and then that be what ends up getting loaded. Okay, how about you? I'm doing all right. I mean, the absence of a shiny Corso is hurting my soul, but if we're doing a shiny thing after this, we gotta do something nice. We gotta treat ourselves. Do something nicer. Not, I don't know, Chikorita or Bayleaf plus Corsola. Because I don't know how over odds we are, but I know we are up there. Like a 1 in 2 shiny hunt. They canceled the order. Guess they closed. 5 PM on a Monday and they closed. Interesting. Interesting. That is weird. I'm doing alright. How was the weekend though, homie? And the addicting thing about shiny hunting is like, this could be the one right here. I'm sure you guys know that because you get shiny hunt yourself, but like, that's what I tell myself to keep moving forward. Hi! Have you seen this Minecraft movie, chicken jockey stuff? Movie theaters where I live and people are throwing chickens and eggs. People are throwing chickens and eggs at the movie theater. That is crazy. Insane. I know it exists and people throw popcorn and sometimes drinks, but chickens and eggs is a new one. Throwing eggs in this economy. True, actually. So true. Are you by chance a part of a witch family who goes to the witch people theaters where they can afford to throw eggs for funsies? Do your parents happen to make 8 figures a year each? Don't answer that, by the way. I was just kidding. That's not a serious question. But yeah, throwing eggs is a new one. I've never heard that. I've heard people bring chickens. I've heard 2 different instances. One was online, like was a TikTok video, to be fair, but someone said that someone brought a chicken when they watched it, and then I seen a TikTok of somebody else bringing a chicken like a while ago. But throwing a chicken and throwing eggs is crazy. Throwing lava during the lava chicken song. True. I'm looking forward to that. Now we're talking. Pure molten. The old classic molten lava, bro. My shiny round hunt's still going strong. What do you get for encounters, Fitty? I bought another Skarmory. I don't want another Skarmory. No. This is Gold Soul Silver. I just have no idea what it is. 5500, I believe. Okay. Just so you know, Fiddy, you putting a K at the end there means you add K to replace 1,000. So if you've done 1,000, you would say 1K. If you did 2,000, you would say 2K. So you saying 500 or 5,500K would technically mean 5,500,000. No, it's okay. That's okay. Okay, just in case you didn't know. I knew what you meant, so it's okay, but just so you know going forward, so you don't look like a goofball in the instance where you thought you were using it correctly. Maybe happier. I decided I'd rather wait to watch a movie at home than other movies. Understandable, though I will say I had a great experience when I went to the movies. There was none of that stuff there. Like, nothing happened other than, you know, the odd person being, like, giggling. Very polite crowd. And it was a great experience. Like, I'm glad I watched that in movies instead of at home. I will say watching a movies at the movie theater is such a better experience than watching it at home. Half the time it's not worth how expensive it is. But no, it was a great experience. Absolutely. I gotta get my own theater. I'm just gonna, what do we, every single sub that the Oshawaves streams gets will be put towards funding his own personal movie theater, in which my tier 3s will have infinite access to. Hear me out. When I watch Sonic 3, other kids in the theater were making low taper fade jokes. See, yeah, well, that sucks. People sucks. Or people sucks. People suck. But I'm grateful enough, or I guess I'm not fortunate, like, but I'm lucky to say that I've never had a bad movies experience. Never had a bad movie theater experience. Have you pre-ordered the Nintendo Switch too? No. And I'm not gonna buy it until, I don't think I'm gonna buy it until, like, near ZA time, but... Or I might do, like, a rent-own, because that is... It's not cheaper, but... I don't got, like, $1,000 to put down. Because how much is it supposed to be? In American? It's like 500, right? Hey, Siri, 500 USD to CAD.
600.
Yeah, so it cost me 700 bucks. I don't have 700 bucks to just throw around, unfortunately. That does kind of stink, though. Also, low taper fade memes in the Sonic movie, that's not even relevant. 500 with the marker, 450 without? Oh, okay. And it's like 100 USD for marker? Yeah, no, the price of games is, like, insane. Not to mention tariffs, dude. Like, it's gonna cost more as a United States citizen than it does anywhere else. That is the thing. It is going to cost so much more as a citizen of the United States than it will as a Canadian. Not so much more, but like whatever the tariff is, 20% more. Like, that really stinks. Bum 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 bum. Actually, what I've seen, no, because the tariffs are held back for another 90 days. Yeah, but I don't think the games come out in 90 days. So if they're getting held for 90 days, after those 90 days, they go back, you know, they get turned back on. Pause. Freaky add tariffs, but I don't think the Switch drops in 90 days. Does it? The Switch comes out in less than 60? Oh, does it really? It comes out in June? I thought it wasn't dropping until like July 5th. Oh, shit. Even July wouldn't be 90 days technically, so actually either way you're right, but I guess the Switch itself. So yeah, I guess if you are planning on buying a Switch, there's a chance it'll cost a lot more if you don't buy it up front, huh? Wow, that's crazy. That's terrible. Like, that's not anybody's fault directly. Well, we don't talk politics, but that's no consumer's fault or any specific company's fault. But that does stink that there's pressure. Yikes. People gonna be able to switch to imagine how much PlayStation 6, whatever they're gonna call it. I don't know. Can I be honest? I don't think they're gonna make another PlayStation. I don't see a reason for them to make another PlayStation because it's like at that point just buy a computer. Like, the people still use the PS4 in 2025. The PS4 came out in 2013, right? I think it came out in 2013. PS4 release date. Yeah, it came out 2013. 13, 12. I can't math. 12 years later, people are still using it. So at the very least, people are gonna use the PS5 for another 12 years. At the very, like, the PS5 can run 4K, 120 FPS. You don't need anything more than that. I think anything beyond that is excessive. And so they're gonna make it, but it's gonna flop. I promise you that. That is the problem when your newest consoles are just like one-upping the previous. You can only one-up the previous for so long before it becomes excessive. So, like, the PS6 is gonna launch whenever it launches, 2030, let's just say. And people aren't gonna buy it. Like, it's gonna be, because why would they? I don't need 180 FPS to play Sims. You know? Or like, whatever games you are playing. So I really do think that, like, the PS5 and whatever the newest Xbox is, that's it. Or like the PS5 Pro, if you want to get it, like, technically. The newest Xbox and the newest PlayStation, that'll be it. That'll be the line that is drawn, and then it's done. Because, like, realistically, you're telling me, when would I ever need anything more? Like, 20 years from now, I don't think I'm gonna need 180 FPS. I'm not gonna need that. Realistically, and like, anything beyond the PS5 would just be PC worthy. Just buy a computer. So, it's really interesting. I'm really curious to see, like, what they're gonna do. Because I feel like they know that. They're aware of that. There's nobody is gonna buy the newest ones, or nowhere even remotely close. They're gonna get, like, maybe a 40%, like, if they're lucky, I think a 40% tank in fundings, or in, like, sales, not fundings. And that's, like, being generous. I think a lot less than 40%, or a lot more than 40% of a drop, but the new Xbox, or the next Xbox is apparently gonna be a pre-built PC. Yeah, I know the newest Xbox is supposed to have Steam on it, so that makes sense. I guess in that aspect, you can't upgrade. Well, you can, but, like, you don't need to upgrade, not statistics, I guess, like, parts. So you can upgrade, like, you can go to add new things. Like Steam, but I don't know how PlayStation is going to counter that. So it's going to be interesting for sure. But even still, it's like, I don't need Steam. That's the thing I've never understood, but I guess that's just me. Like, buying a console specifically for version exclusives, right? And I can understand it if you've never got a console before. So, like, if this is your first console, PS5 versus Xbox Series S, I think it's called. Okay, well, PS5 has, you can only get the PS5, or you can only get, like, these games on the PS5, and it's like, oh, I really like Spider-Man. Spider-Man's only on the PS5, so I'm gonna get that. Or there's only Halo on Xbox. I like Halo, I'm gonna go get that. But, like, if you've always gone to Xbox, why would you ever want to buy a PS5? Like, you're gonna switch so you're gonna buy an entirely new console just to be able to play Spider-Man? Really? It is. The game itself is $60. The console's like $500. You really think playing Spider-Man is worth $560? Really? I don't know. Personally, no. So, like, I'm a PlayStation user. I wouldn't buy an Xbox to play Steam games on my console. Just play it on my computer. And even then, like, Steam exclusives? I mean, maybe that's gonna make some people switch, but I don't see that ever making me switch.
Big Stinky Fart 5 says the only way you can get away from me is to be with you in the dark with your eyes open, so I don't know if I will be safe with my eyes open. Autocorrect.
True, so I'm guessing you just press the middle button over and over again. Yes, it is, because that's what I did. You must have really wanted to play whatever game you bought. Unless, like, again, it was your first console. Like, if you switched from Xbox to PlayStation, for example, just to play Spider-Man, you must have really wanted to play Spider-Man. Like, that must have been, like, a life goal. That's the only way I would ever personally be able to justify playing or doing that. It was, like, the only reason I buy Nintendo is for Pokemon, to be fair. But, that's... I guess that's not different, because I really do only play Pokemon on Nintendo, so I guess it's just like what Pokemon is to me is what Spider-Man is to somebody else, so maybe I am understanding it. He understands it now, chat. Version exclusives make me angry. Their primary purpose is to increase sales. I think it's dumb, but it's literally just so they can make more money. Unfortunately. Also, welcome back, Spider-Man. And your name is Spider-Man X the Lizard, so actually that makes a lot of sense for you specifically. Now that I had context to the thing, your name is literally Spider-Man. So yeah, I believe that. Silly gamers must consume product. Yup. That's just life, though. That's just like anything. Not even just specifically gamers. Everybody just consumes something. Some people just love watching movies, and they watch every Jack Black movie. They have to. Or just want to try every cheeseburger on the planet. Hi, that's me. Or, I don't know. Dancing. They take every dance class they can. There's like pianos. Collectionists. Everything's there. So I guess like Jack Black, like Steve. Yes. Jack Black is like, I'm gonna be real though, dude is having a fun time. Like, dude is living his life. Like, he's in peak life, I think, right now. Because, like, all of the roles he's been getting are just, like, goofy. Like, played Steve in Minecraft. He played Bowser in the Mario movie. Who else has he played? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really know many, like, off the top of my head. I know he's played a bunch of, like, goofy roles. That, like, he's just loving every time. And I'm honestly, like, I'm happy for him. He deserves it, honestly. It was really cool to see. Played a woman in Jumanji. Yeah, he played the Jumanji. Yeah, he played... Exactly. Like, that is a goofy role. That is absolutely goofy. Doesn't he... He's the voice of Po in Kung Fu Panda. That's... I never realized that, to be honest. I never realized that Jack Black was Kung Fu Panda, but... I have a PlayStation because there's time on Xbox One day. I mean, realistically, that makes sense. Honestly, it does make sense. Because Microsoft owns Xbox, and Microsoft literally owns PCs. So if you don't want to get a gaming PC, Xbox will always be the next best thing. Or going forward will be the next best thing, but... I had a 360 when I was younger because it was a hand-me-down from my sister. The real Xbox was a Series S, allowed my sister to use it. She broke it, eventually was getting a new one. The option PS5 took a first PlayStation console. I love it, and the controller is nice. It fits my glove's hand. Like a glove in my hands, the Xbox is too small, and... makes the glove nasty with my palm sweat. Yeah, that makes sense. See, yeah, okay. I guess in the scenario where it's like, oh, you have to buy a new one. Yeah, okay. I guess if you're going for PS, just an example, like if you're going PS3 and you're gonna upgrade, then maybe you switch to Xbox. Okay, I could see that, but because you gotta rebuy all your games anyways. Well, you used to have to, now you don't, but I think that was the prime time to switch from Xbox 360 to PS4. Would have been prime PS4 time, like, it would have been the prime time to switch, or vice versa, PS3 to Xbox One. But now that games are reverse compatible, I'll never switch off a PlayStation because that means I have to rebuy all my games. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do all that. Hell no. He played, I don't know, he's been playing a lot of great roles, and it's like, not like in an envious way. I guess like it is an envious way. Like, He's worked very hard to get to the position where he's in. I feel like that's the end goal for everybody, is to get into the position that he's in where he's loving every second of his job. I mean, not literally every second, obviously. Like, I'm not him, so I don't know, but... Game code reset should not take this long. I'm just very unlucky. This is hands down the most unlucky save I've ever had. Like, what? I don't even remember. Bayleaf was 50-something thousand? 520? Or 60-something thousand? And then Gabite was near odds. It wasn't under odds, but it was near odds. And then Skarmory was over 10k. This easily is 10k. We're 6 hours in. So yeah, not that great. I don't remember the EPM, but actually we could check. Why not? Oh wait, I check out for this reset. Wait, I'll go to 5. Actually, I'll just go with the clean minute. Just make it easier. Count resets, chat. Oh, I fucked it up, but whatever. Two, 5. Thanks. That's 2 resets. 3 resets. I just bought a float, but it happens. It's okay. 4 resets. It is not as fast as Skarmory because there's 1 extra input each time, but... You're still on the sign? Yep. We are indeed. That's 5 resets, right? I think that's 5, or it's 6. Just say 5. I'd rather underassume than overassume. Okay, it's like 2 seconds over. 6 resets? Let's just say 6. 6 times 36 encounters per minute. 5? Including that last one? Yeah, 6 now? Yeah. 30 encounters per minute. That's not that great, to be honest. That's not that great. Is that great? I don't think it is. Calculator. Come on. 30 encounters per minute times 60 minutes is 1,800 per hour. So almost 2,000 an hour, which means it should take about 4 hours to get to odds. 7 total? Just barely? Yeah, okay, so you're delayed. All right. I'll do 7 then, because I was either 5 or 6, and I just assumed lower. 7 times 5 is 35 times 35 a minute. 2,100 an hour. That's ironic. That's how many coins it costs for Corsola. So we should get within 4 hours. Because 4 hours will get us to 8,400 encounters. And we are now at 6. So we are 1.5 times over odds. Sick. At what point do you disregard the wish of chat and just go for Floatzel? It wouldn't up my encounters a whole lot, realistically. And I low-key would prefer... Honestly, I want Corsola more than Floatzel. Because you literally see nobody in the universe uses Pokemon. So I think it'd be fun. Also, what's up, Tom Fuller? What's good, homie? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Camera up took streams of encounters. Camera up took 2. Camera up was near odds. A little over, actually, but... I like Lugia, but Ho-Oh's theme is so much better. Ho-Oh's theme is nice. I don't remember what Lugia sounds like, but Ho-Oh's is nice. I can agree with that much. Bayleaf better step up. Bayleaf better step up. What are you talking about? Bayleaf did step up after 60,000 encounters. Yeah, we are struggling, but hey, what can you do? What can you do? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ah, all right. Give me the freaking shiny right now, or I will get angry. So that's the thing, like, the way I look at it, when you're over odds, you could find it anytime. Like, technically, because of luck, you could find it, like, right now. Not the Battle Evolution theme. See, Yeah, okay, I was talking about this earlier on the stream. When I was playing games on the Wii, I was like, whoa. Like I was saying when I played Mario Party, I was hearing songs in-game that I didn't know were songs from, like, in this playlist. I was like, hey, I recognize a song. I got Battle Revolution on my Wii, too. And I heard this. I was like, whoa. Wait, that's from this? That's crazy. I remember hearing this in-game, and I pogged. When I was on pause, the music I hear while Cyber's in for Battle Revolution Shiny Rental Pass. Can you... I know you can transfer Pokemon to Battle Revolution. Can you transfer it off of Battle Revolution? Or no? Shiny Revolution. Ah! Hi, Orb. That's summoned Orbin. I love that little emo. It's so stupid. Thought I clicked B, to be honest. No, chill. Nothing, dude. Damn. Chat, we gotta do like a baby hunt after this. What is the easiest shiny hunt? We gotta do Scarvy hunts after this run, just to make up for all the terrible luck. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Alrighty. I don't know, saying alright like I'm gonna unstream. I'm just gonna yeah. It's not transferring like copying data. Well, okay, but can you copy your Pokemon's data? If I get a shiny in Battle Revolution, can I put it in a Scarvy? Like obviously like not into directly in a Scarvy, but like can put it on my Heart Gold Soul Silver copy, for example, and then from Heart Gold Soul Silver put it to Gen 5, and from Gen 5 put it to Transporter, and then from Transporter to Home, and then from Home to Bank, and then from Bank to Home, and then from Home to Scarvy. Is that possible? That's what I'm asking. This next 5? Okay. Nope, 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 nope. Yep. Oh man, you lied. Hey, what's up, Ness? Ness, I don't know. That sounds okay to me. Is it possible, though? That's what I'm asking. I thought we transferred. You can't get from Evolution main game. Oh. I just know because you can do stuff to put it, like, Pokemon on your DS onto that game. I'm literally going to bring a Choice Specs Explosion Slacking onto my Pokemon Battle Revolution. What are they going to do to stop me? They don't have anti-cheat. They don't know what that is. It was like made in like 2003, before I even spawned into the planet. They didn't know what that meant. They didn't even know how to do like math. That's kind of lame though. Not lame, but like I saw that and I was like, whoa. Maybe there's some cool stuff to do there, but like you use Pokemon, they aren't actually transferred. Yeah, I get what you're saying. They're not transferred, so like I can copy a Pokemon over. Like, I don't, if, just for example, camera ups. I wouldn't lose my camera up on the save file. I see what you're saying. I gets it. What I said, at least. Oh, okay. So if you're wrong, I can never trust anything you say again. Got it. Side eye. Dude. Course is not worth it, dude. This course is not even that good. You know, actually, remember how I said I wasn't gonna give, you know, given a not giving or doing Floatzel? I changed my mind. We're doing Floatzel right now. Because it's so much faster. I never made it past the shiny hunt. True. That was me with kind of me with BDSP. I really wanted to shiny Dialga. So I didn't beat the game for like a week. And then I was like, okay, screw it. It's not even worth it. I beat the game and then proceeded to never play it again. Look at the blue bird before you get the blue coral? Maybe. I mean, I'm doing a lot more encounters than you are, so statistically, no. But I'm also over odds, and this is going to be one of the unluckiest shiny hits I've ever, or shiny runs I've ever done, so. Maybe. Maybe not. You never know until you know, you know? Boink, boink, boink. Boink, boink. Nothing, dude. I definitely tell, like, as I hunt more, I get faster and faster. Like, he says this, he messes up like 3 times. I've memorized, like, the inputs for how many times I have to click my button for, or how long I have to click it for. And then, like, it's very clear that I get faster. But it doesn't help when I'm just the unluckiest person in the universe. Oh, big stretch. I'm really excited to make this video, though. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. Is after stream, deal with this Twitch bullshit again. But then I get to go edit the video. I'm so excited for this video to come out. Like, there's been a lot of stuff I've wanted to make and or do for a while, and I finally got around to doing it, so I can include it in this video. Like, one thing I really, really want, or I've really, really wanted to do, is if you watch Wolfie's videos, you know he has, like, the information palettes for Pokemon moves? Where, like, if he's talking about Tailwind, a little card thing will show up and it says, like, Tailwind, and then it describes what the move does. It's, like, accuracy. I've always wanted to do that. Like, I think that's really cool. And I've always wanted to make my own. I finally got around to making it. Truthfully, it took me 4 hours to make one. But once you make the first one, the other ones are stupidly easy to make because it's rotating different backgrounds and different, like, small things. I finally got around to making it. And I'm really happy to include this in my videos because I've wanted to for so long. I came into Pokemon XD on the Switch. I'm really intrigued to see how that's gonna go. Because a lot of people talk very high on that, or like speak very highly of that game. But then, like, I think I talked about this actually like 2 streams ago. I've heard a lot of flaws about that game, and I'm really intrigued to see if this is gonna be like Diamond and Pearl, where people are like, oh my god, XD Gale of Darkness, OMG XD, OMG Coliseum. And then they're gonna come out and people are gonna realize that they're actually like really shit. Or if on the flip side, that's not the case at all. People are gonna love it anyways. I wonder if they'll make Pokemon homework with it. Yeah, that's another thing I'm very interested in, because I think it would be really cool. One thing I do say I love watching in older shiny hunting videos is when people do that. Like, when they find shiny Arcanine in Fire Red, and then they showcase shiny Arcanine in Gale of Darkness and or Coliseum. Especially with, like, the custom shinies. Like, you know, like, Espeon is like a lime. It's like a yellowish instead of, not a lime. It's like a yellow beige kind of color instead of green. I think it'd be really cool to see, that happen a lot more. Greevil time. Oh, isn't that the name of, like, that's a character's name in, Coliseum? Do I know my lore? I never played either of those games, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't have a GameCube. And when the GameCube was around, I didn't, like, I wasn't alive or, you know, able to understand lore, let alone video games. Like, the Wii was my time. As long as they don't cheapify it, I'll be excited to play. They're literally just putting it on the Switch. They're not. It's not like they're making a remake for it, Orb. They're putting it on the Nintendo Switch Online, so they won't cheapify it because they just port the games on. Realistically, the Nintendo Switch Online is just emulation. It's just legal emulation. Like, the Switch has built-in emulators for all the old games. Like, all the Game Boy games or all the whatever games that they use, the 64 games that are currently on the Nintendo Switch Online membership, they're just emulated games. So it'll be $80 for a year for the expanded online perks, probably. See, well, I pay $80 already for Switch Online. So, oh, that's PlayStation Online. Never mind. That's something different. I'm intrigued to see how much it's gonna cost Canadian. Like, if that's $80 American, that's about 100 Canadian. Which a year isn't bad. That's like less than $10 a month. But, you know, that doesn't mean that I'm right. Of Coliseum is Umbreon does Terrorism, Espeon Number one, fall in love, hello, save the day, and the dogs get married. Why did you just spoil the freaking game for me, bro? Why would you do that to me? Oh, Corsola, where do ye be? 6 Shadow Pokemon after fighting Shadow Lugia. Welcome back, Volo. True, I can't wait for them to add Volo to the game. Surprise! Garatina 2. I'm low-key surprised. Like, I'm not surprised. I'm just, like, shocked that, like, nobody was anticipating it. When in Legends Arceus, they made the origin forms for Dialga and Palkia, when Giratina is the only, like, one of the 3 that had 2 forms, right? Like, it had the origin and altered form. When Giratina, Dialga, and Palkia are all, like, they're a trio. For me, anyways, I never put 2 and 2 together that origin form Palkia and Dialga would ever be a thing. I never once anticipated that. To be honest, I was kind of hoping for Primal Dialga and Primal Palkia, like how in Mystery Dungeon there's a Primal Dialga, but that never happened. Or whatever it was called. Whatever the souped up Dialga is in Mystery Dungeon. And then they made the Primal Groudon and Primal Kyogre, and I was like, oh my god, it's happening! We're getting Primal Dialga! Or whatever the hell it's called. I was super excited for that. Wait for the next champion fight in Z to be versus the 3 legends and then 6 Mega Pokemon. Yeah, what do I'm not Scodo. I have a Mudkip. You're filth. Fiddy would never lie velocity. I've known Fiddy for approximately 7 minutes. And if there's one thing I could say about them, they would never tell a lie. Roman Dog is better changed to the Japanese version where it's Dark Dialga. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Is everyone? Yeah, I know it wasn't like Primal version. I know. I was just like, I was also a kid. Like, this is when Oras dropped that I got excited for it. So that was forever ago. But I was like, oh, there's Primal Kyogre, there's Primal Groudon. That's what they're called, which means Primal Dialga will be a thing too. For Gen 4 remakes. Only reason I was excited for Gen 4 remakes at the time. I just wanted my Mystery Dungeon goat to be put into real Pokemon, and no, it didn't happen. Also, I can't wait to play Coliseum again. Yeah, it is really cool they're doing that. And I think it's really cool they're doing it because that opens the door for other games in the future. That means, like, there's no reason to not expect in the future to have other games put onto, other Pokemon games put onto the Switch. Like the older ones. I don't know about DS ones specifically, but they have Armor Mewtwo but not Shadow Lugia? What? Yo, what's up, Chelsea? I'm doing good, bro. How are you, homie? How are you? Happy Monday. Welcome on in. It's good to see you. Oh, I didn't see your other message. They missed an opportunity with Shadow Lugia and Pokemon Go. True. No, true. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you just get normal Shadow Lugia. That's not Shadow Lugia. Make it make sense. Yo, what's up, EP? Welcome on in, dude. How we doing? Happy Monday, bro. I was doing the social thing video where you combine Origin Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina, piecing together like incredibly close to Arceus. No. To be honest, I thought when you were saying that, I thought you were gonna say it's gonna look like the statue in Celestic Town, not Celestic Town. What is the grass gym in Gen 4? That city. Pokemon Red and Blue being on Switch Online? Yeah, that's gonna be the least hyped of them all, but it's still gonna be nice that they're there. Like, it's gonna start with Red Blue, the Game Boy games. Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, Crystal, probably. They might be saving that for their 30 year though, because, or somebody was saying this in Twitch chat a while ago. How many years of Pokemon are we at? When's the next big anniversary? Is it 30 years or is it 25 years? It's 30. Yeah, it's 30 years. Isn't that next year actually? Yeah, because Pokemon started in 1996. Or the first game came out. Yeah, so we're at year 29, right? Which means next year is gonna be 30. Yeah, so I imagine maybe then. Because for 25, isn't that when they dropped Virtual Console. Or they did for 20 at least. I don't remember if it was 25. No, they didn't for 25. Because 25 was still Switch era. What did they do for 25 years of Pokemon though? I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not remember what they did 5 years ago. 20 minutes. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I'm doing well, thanks. I spent my hands on the Switch too. I'm gonna play ZA and WW. What is WW? Walking Wake? Widowy Wecht? Whiskey Wheels? What is WW? What is Le Lore? Wind Waker. I'm gonna have to Google this. Because I'm not a name person, but I might know what it looks like. Wind Maker. Video game. Oh! Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Oh. Oh! Wait! I played that game as a kid. Yeah! I played that game as a kid. My mom had that game. I don't remember anything about it. Other than literally that sailboat on the game art. But no, I remember I played that game as a kid. I low-key liked that game too, honestly. Wally Warbles. This is so real. I said really as a childhood game. Hell yeah, dude. But oh, I guess you only gotta wait though. Yeah, Switch 2 comes out June 5th. That's insane. Oh my god. Wow. I guess there's gonna be a lot of like Scarlet. Guys, get ready for Scarlet and Violet content again, dude. Scarlet and Violet on the Switch too. I imagine there's gonna be the upgrade ready to go for that. I know what's it called? Like the only new game's gonna be Mario Kart, but I imagine they're gonna have the upgrades ready to go. Like for Scarvy and stuff. So that's gonna be interesting. Thank you for the channel, Alex Silver. 2015, Super Mission 2020 was the DLCs. No, but one of the 2020 was Virtual Console games on the 3DS. Is Scarvy getting worse? It's getting worse? Oh, they're upgrading the hell out of that game. It needs it, but I ain't playing through that again. Maybe for Meloetta, but I ain't playing through that again. Miss me with that. I'm on Wikipedia. No, Virtual Console was 20. It was. I know for a fact that was 2020. That's what I'm saying. What was 2025? It couldn't have been 2025 because, or not 2025. It couldn't have been the 25th anniversary because that was 4 years ago and we were in the Switch era. So they did that for the 20th anniversary. What did Pokemon do for the 25th anniversary? 25th was BDSP announcements. Oh. Wasn't Pogo... Yeah, 25th was the Hatsune Miku thing, right? The Hatsune Miku song collab? For the 25th anniversary? Alright, good night now. We'll see you later, Big Z. Thanks for stopping by, homie. I only revealed Pokemon early through Switch means like Melmetal, Gimme Go Roaming, Lucario hinted at in the original Rescue games. Much like some Bonds and X, of course, Emmy reveals. True. Like Zoro and Zoroark. Gamers. That was either McDonald's Happy Meal Chaos, right? Maybe, I don't remember. I'm gonna be honest with you, I do not remember that. I am just intrigued to see what they're gonna do for 30, like what they're gonna do next year. Postmon. Maybe that was that. There was a. I thought that was Miku, but like that was also a collab. I just want to know what the 25th anniversary was. 25th anniversary, officially branded Pokemon 25. It was a celebration of 25th years, which began with the release of Pokemon Red, Blue, Red and Green. Oh, I don't care about that, dude. I don't talk about it now. The anniversary saw, yeah, BDSP announcements. They did a lot of music. Yeah, Katy Perry did a collab on January 13th with Pokemon. I didn't know that. Pokemon Snap. Yeah, but what was like? I don't know. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, a lot of music. Like, oh yeah, no, you're right, Kage. Yeah, Kage's right. They did the what's it called? The 25 album had Post Malone, Katy Perry, Vince Staples, Lil Yachty, Jax Jones, J Balvin, Tierra Whack, and then names I cannot say. I'm not even gonna try to say too. Legends was announced February 26th as well. Yo, what's up, Leia? Was that part of the 25-year anniversary thing? Yo, I just want to know like what the big thing they did was. Like how on the 2020 they did a bunch of things for 2020, but the big thing was a virtual console coming to DS. What was the 2025 one? If anything. Mod Hammer coming. Wait, what is the Mod Hammer doing? Hold on, I missed so many chats. Think of this shiny like we see your You're bounced already, but I hope you have a good night, homie. I need motivation to keep going for shiny Dracovish. Okay, well, here is your motivation. I guess if you stop now, all of the time you've invested into your shiny hunt was for nothing. If you've hunted for 20 hours and you didn't find it, then you just wasted 20 hours because you gave up. You have nothing to show for those 20 hours. Because if you keep going, time's not wasted. It's just how long it took you to find the shiny. As soon as Pokemon Black, I like the story and the game, but I think Gen 5 is the worst gen. I prefer Gen 4 to Gen 5. Oh, I see why you said Mod Hammer incoming now. I get it now. Strike her down, moderators. Gen 4 over Gen 5 is criminal. Criminal. What's up, Phoenix? Welcome on in, homie. Skibbledy Bibble. What's up, bro? Welcome on in. First time I got catch the lovely content. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I ain't a her. Oh, did I say her? I'm gonna be honest. My brain was thinking of Eevee. My bad. My brain was thinking of Eevee. My fault. My bad, bro. Like, I read Eevee's message. I was like, oh, Eevee, I get what you said that now. And so I was like, her isn't. My bad. Strike down Chelsea. How dare you like Gen 5 and then Gen 5 slander. Like, Gen 5 is crazy. Gen 5 Gen 5 slander. And then say Gen 4 is better. Is criminal. That's insane. You should be banned from. You should never be allowed to cook an opinion again. Gen 4 over Gen 5? You're so wrong. You're so wrong. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, but that's just a wrong one. That's just wrong. Skibble D, One Piece Skibidi Toilet. Whoa. Was this a Skibidi Toilet reference? I didn't even realize. Top 10 favorite shinies? Top 10? I don't have. I cannot tell you. I can tell you my, like, favorite is Mega Gardevoir, and then my second favorite's Espeon, and then after that, it's like just like I don't know. My goat Scraggy, Fairy Wind. Justice for Scraggy, bro. Dude, Scraggy getting Dragon Dance is crazy to me. I never knew that. But Scraggy getting Dragon Dance when it's already physically and like bulky and offensive, and then yeah, let's D-dance it so it's fast as hell and even stronger. Like, I've never seen D-dance Scraggy, and I didn't know that until Oras. When I was shiny hunting for one, I saw it have D-dance. Verzion is my favorite shiny legendary, so yeah, it's probably up there. Do I take them out, sir? If I was extremely dull, the games are easy, even easier than Gen 6. Gen 5 being considered easy when you have the Getsus fight is crazy. Would you like saying that's easy? Like, okay, black and white base, black and white. You have to fight N and then Getsus with no heal in between, and they're both 6v6, including fighting Reshiram. You have to fight a legendary and then a full team of 5 and then another full team of 6. Gen 5 is easier than Gen 6. Oh, so you're just rage baiting. Okay, so we're just rage baiting. All right. Well, yeah, now you can take him out. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Not the purpose of my name, but an added bonus. W, because I'm gonna be real. I was gonna judge you so hard if you were a One Piece fan. Oh, he just wants to be 15 seconds behind everyone else. Silver, do you have low latency player on? It is easy. Well, this might be a crazy like acknowledgement, but you're also just getting better at Pokemon. If you just played Gen 5 for the first time now, and your first time playing through Gen 4 was 10 years ago, obviously your experience on Gen 4 is going to be harder than Gen 5. Because you understand Pokemon way better now than you did then. If I'm being easy when the boss fight, Black White 2 is a 76 with a Toxic Selling and a Legendary with the highest attack set available at the time. True. I forgot about Black. Yeah, I forget you have to fight Black Kyurem too. You have to fight Black Kyurem and then Getsus, no heal in between. And then yeah, like the champion fight for Black and White is it's a 12v6 with a legendary, like with a box art. To be fair, you can have like you get a box art too. To be fair, but it still is a 12v6. I'm a One Piece fan. I'm sorry. Mods, ban that person. Never let them Twitch or type in my Twitch chat again. Iris is such an easy fight. Her team is Go on her. Iris's team is really great for coverage, is it not? I mean, if you're playing Black and White too, then that's a different story. But the main boss fight is Getsus. Like, okay, really quickly, if you compare Gen 4 to Gen 5 in terms of evil team fights, dude, the Getsus fight is infinitely harder than the Cyrus fight. The Cyrus fight is hard. I will not say it's not hard. I won't say it's not. He has a good team, but the Getsus fight is infinitely harder. And then on top of that, it's good, but it was an easy fight. Well, yeah, when did you play Gen 4? Yeah, when did you play Gen 4? If you're saying that Gen 4 is harder, again, if you played Gen 4 10 years ago, and then you just now play Gen 5, obviously Gen 5 is going to be easier because you've been playing Pokemon for 10 years. Your first playthrough of a game then versus your first playthrough of a game now, you know so much more. You know what setup moves are. You know the type chart off the top of your head. You know what these Pokemon are. Like, that too, that is a big thing. The biggest thing, I would say. When you go into a new generation, you don't know what the new gen Pokemon are. Like, you don't know what Reuniclus does. You don't know it's like stupidly, like it's stupidly slow but hits really hard. And you don't know it's very frail physically but tanky specially. Like, you don't know that. But then if you go play Gen 6, 7, 8, 9, you're gonna run into Reuniclus and fight Reuniclus a bunch. So when you go back and play Gen 5, you're prepared to fight all these Pokemon. Whereas again, if you're playing Gen 4, you've never seen any of the new Gen 4 Pokemon. You don't know what they are. You don't know what their types are unless you have one or you Google it. You don't know how to counter them great. Like, you don't know exactly what works. Like, you know, Garchomp's a dragon type, so yeah, you're going to imagine an ice type, but you're not going to know it's actually ice is the only counter to Garchomp. Or Hydreigon. You're not going to know, like, I guess Fairy is a little bit different because Fairy doesn't exist, but you're not going to know that a Fairy destroys Hydreigon. Without Fairy types, your only best bet is one of the Swords of Justice. Otherwise, you're getting nuked by Hydreigon. Like, you don't know that stuff if it's your first time playing. But if you've played against, like, all the newer Pokemon games, and then you go back and you play the old one, that surprise element that adds a layer of difficulty is gone. I've been playing Pokemon since I was a kid. Well, then, yeah, obviously, Pokemon games aren't going to be hard. They're not going to be hard. Absolutely not. They are kid games, first of all, so they're not meant to be stupidly hard. But if you as an adult, you've been playing Pokemon since you were a kid and you are now an adult or even like a young adult, going and playing a kid's game, of course it's not going to be stupidly hard. But to say that it's easier than Gen 4, I just think is wrong. I would say Gen 5 adds a layer of difficulty that Gen 4 didn't, especially Black and White. Thoughts on Gen 3? I've never really played, like, I haven't played Ruby Sapphire Emerald. I played Oras. But I don't know, that's not the same Gen 3 experience. Like, I know that's not base Gen 3, so I don't have an entire opinion on it, you know? But I like Oras for what it's worth. I like ORS. ORS is a great region. Or like Hoenn, I guess, is a great region. Too much water is valid, though. I just made a kid rage quit Fortnite because he kept spamming RPG minigun. That's crazy. W, but crazy. Just from fire, USUM was harder when I was 13. USUM was harder when I was 13 than Black 2 when I was 6. Oh, USUM is the hardest games. Absolutely. USUM is the hardest Pokemon games. I will stand by that until the day I die. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are the hardest mainline Pokemon games. Absolutely. Absolutely. I stopped playing at Gen 4 when I was 12. You play, yeah, you were 12 playing Gen 4 and you're playing Pokemon Black at 20. I want you to tell me what game you think is going to be a harder experience. You as a 20-year-old playing a children's game? An old children's game? Or you as a 12-year-old playing the newest game? I wonder what experience is going to be harder. Of course. You're going to have a harder time playing through Gen 4 when you're 12. I would be concerned if you didn't. I would truthfully be concerned. Wait, wrong reply? No, USUM is definitely the hardest one games. Like, again, I'm not gonna sit here and say like they're impossible. But what's it called? Reeves is 6. What's it called? Yeah, dude, between the totem Pokemon being just naturally powerful, like having stat boosts to make already strong Pokemon even stronger, to the 2v1 experience in every totem fight, and Ultra Necrozma, like that alone is enough. That alone is enough. You can ignore the fact that all the island captains and boss trainers actually have proper IV and EV investments. You can completely disregard that. You can completely ignore them having access to Z moves. That is relatively hard, to be honest. Not stupidly hard, but yeah, no. Araquanid, yeah. Araquanid's a monster. Rain boosted, water bubble boosted, stab boosted, bubble. I broke it down in my custom shiny video for USUM. Let me break it down for you, Mark. Yeah, but I didn't start Pokemon Black until I touched Pokemon Black. Okay, but you're also a 20-year-old, not a 12-year-old. You have learned to think better. You're just naturally smarter. And you've consumed Pokemon content at the very least throughout those 8 years. You have consumed Pokemon content, so just like it's not like you just completely ghosted Pokemon. You watch YouTube videos, you learn stuff about YouTube videos that you may not have realized you subconsciously picked up. But Lurantis is slept on. I think Lurantis is very slept on. I don't think it's harder than Araquanid, because Lurantis is very easily counterable. But if you don't have that specific counter that makes it easy, then it's a pain in the ass. Like, either Lurantis is either instant GG 3-turn fight, or it's like a 20-turn fight. Nope, I didn't watch any Pokemon content all for 8 years. Counter argument. Oh. I don't know, I didn't auto pick a counter argument. 3 months. 3 months follow, which means at least 3 months ago you were consuming Pokemon content. And if it took you 3 months to beat Pokemon Black, then I would argue that alone is harder, because you had to invest way more time. Not including anything beforehand. Not including whatever you were doing before. But because I'm Team Rowlet, maybe? Yeah, no, that would definitely make it harder for sure. Like, I'm Team Litten, so I never struggle. If you're Team Rowlet, that actually makes sense, because you have, like, Pluck. You have Stab Pluck, which makes Araquanid really easy to deal with, too. And then, Yeah, you have pluck on Lurantis, but Lurantis is stupidly physically bulky. Or it gets, like, stupidly physically bulky. Like, with one of the set of moves it gets or something. So that makes a lot more sense. Like, if you choose Litten, Lurantis is the easiest fight ever. Lurantis is done in 2 turns, 3 turns. If you don't choose Litten, that's a different story. But I imagine, I don't think I've ever done a playthrough where I haven't at least struggled a little bit with Raquinid, but... What's actually Bolty and Bubble doesn't even hit that hard? Bubble does hit hard. Like, Bubble itself isn't a good move. It's 40 base power, but it's boosted by Rain, which makes it 80. It's boosted by Stab, which makes it 120. And its ability Water Bubble gives it another 50% boosted Stab, so it's a 160 power move. Like, Bubble becomes 160. Yeah, on a Rowlet Dartrix, yeah, of course, you resist, yeah. That makes sense. And then also, you're flying, so... What's it called? You can't... Like, I can't hit you with Bug Bite, or whatever its bug move is. Super effectively, I mean. You assume Lurantis fight is the most fear I've ever felt in a Pokemon game? Really? Infestation? I don't think it gets I don't think it's Infest. It might be. Like, I don't want to say it's Bug Bite, because I feel like that's way too powerful too early on, but I feel like Infestation's too weak. It might just be that, and I'm just thinking it's not, but... Either way, though, like, the point of USUM being the hardest game absolutely still stands. Okay. Okay, I agree. Fair enough. It was much easier. I agree it was easier, but it took me 3 tries to beat Iris. So she wasn't as easy as I said. But Black and White, fun game. I just didn't like the gyms. Really, the Pokemon stories were fine. But the gyms are just not good, so I guess Gen 5 was good, but not amazing. Didn't like the gyms. I think you were the first person ever to have said they don't like a Pokemon game because they didn't like the gyms. I'm not saying that it's an invalid take. I have just never heard anybody say, I don't like this game because of the gyms. I've never even like, oh, this game's good because it has good gyms. I've never taken gyms into consideration, ever. Leech Life, that's what it is. It's Leech Life. That's what it is. It's Leech Life. Yes, because it's what makes it annoying is it regens. Yep. Leech Life was 80. Oh, so yeah, I guess there you go. And then also, I mean, you know, everybody incorporates stories differently, but that's a lot of what you say I don't entirely agree with. Like, to say if you play Black and White 2, I can understand, because Black and White's 2 story is nowhere near as good as Black and White's. But to say Black and White's story is, like, lackluster, when Black and White is known for its story, and it is the best story in Pokemon, like, no debate. Like, that's not even my opinion. I'm not a story guy. I've never really cared for the story in Pokemon. But Black and White has the best story objectively. It's very interesting. Like, Black and White has the best story. Pokemon games aren't entirely story games, in my opinion. I've never, like, to me, they've never really been story games. But the story is definitely the best in Black and White. And then, on top of that, just, like, kind of, like, starting, like, with the gym leaders. Because a main thing about the Black and White story that makes it good, in my opinion, is the fact that, unlike every other region to have ever existed, the gym leaders in Black and White play a part in the story. Usually they're just like, yeah, we're just kind of here hanging out, whatever. In Black and White, at the end of the story, the gym leaders hold off the Team Plasma admins for you so you can go fight N. And you may not think that that's a big deal, but, and like, realistically, it's not like a huge deal. Like, I'm not gonna think it's a game changer. But it makes sense, and that's something I've always questioned, is why don't the gym leaders ever do anything? The gym leaders in the Elite Four, they literally never do anything in any Pokemon game. Team Rocket's robbing the world and Team Galactic threatening to blow up the entire universe. And the gym leaders, which are to be considered some of the strongest trainers amongst the region, just do nothing. Bryce on Hollow Icon School. Yeah, they have the most personality, in my opinion, by far. I like the gym leaders. Isn't there like the puzzles in the gyms? I'm thinking about Gen 4 gyms. That's why I'm like quiet before I'm trying to like. That's the only gym that I can think of. Well, that's never a puzzle. I'm just like going through all the gyms, the Gen 4 gyms. They've never really, they never feel like puzzles to me. Like, of course, there are some that are puzzles, like the electric gym in Gen 8. That's a puzzle. And then like the water gym in Black and White 2. Like that is a puzzle, but. Personally, I think I've never played Gen 5. Yeah, for real. I mean, that's a very interesting take to say a game's not good because of puzzles in a gym. Like, obviously, everybody's different. So everybody consumes, you know, everybody appreciates small little things about the game. Never heard anybody, like, ever say that before, though. I don't like this game because I don't like the puzzles in the gyms. Have a good honk. Let me means Avatar. We'll see you later, dude. Thank you very much for the good luck, dude. I appreciate it. Oh, shit. I gotta end soon. Oh. Actually, I was supposed to end it 40 minutes ago. Whatever. It's okay. He is literally Pokemon Blackie... Oh my god, I misread that. Jackie Chan. I misread that so bad. Chat, please don't cancel me. Oh my god. That was a big oopsie. Anyways. True. I never even considered like that. Yeah, Bryson, man. The GOAT. I'm gonna be real though. Pokestar Studios sucks. I'm gonna be real and say Pokestar Studios... It's cool, but I don't like it, personally. Not a fan. 10 out of games are top tier. Oh, no, but okay, but here is... If the game itself was a mid-level game, right? It was just a mid-level game, then it would be bad. And that you're saying it would be bad. The reason it's not a top-tier game is because of the gyms, which makes it go down a tier. So if it was a mid-level game... It would be dropped to a bad game because of the gym puzzles. That's what you're saying. Is like the lack of gym puzzles is enough to lower a game tier. So it's enough to make a game go from mid to bad. Which is really interesting. I've never heard that before. What game do you recommend I play next? Ultra Sun and Moon. If you were saying that you want a challenge, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Either or. Realistically, you know, the same game. It's like Black and White, Diamond and Pearl. You want a challenge? That is the hardest Pokemon game. Mainline. Again, it is a children's game. So it's not like it's like Radical Red, a hardcore, deathless Nuzlocke. Or yeah, go play Run and Bun. But in terms of actual just mainline vanilla games, that is the hardest. Volkner puzzle. I thought the lightning across the gym was a barrier for 10 minutes. Understandable. Honestly, though, Eevee, I did too. And every time I play through it, I do too. I always forget that you can run through it at the bottom. Always. Bum, bum. Oh wait, hold on. Chelsea. Did you play Black and White? Or you said you played Black 2, right? Because you're saying you did the Iris fight, but Iris is only a champion in Black 2. And Gym 1 and Gym 2 aren't even puzzles. Gym 3 is, I will say Gym 3 is kind of a cool puzzle. Not the coolest, but it's still there. Gym 4. I think if you like puzzles, actually, I think after you play USGM, because you don't want to play Gen 5 twice. I think you would appreciate Gen 5 a lot more if you played Black and White 1. Yeah, I agree. Black and White 1 is definitely better, in my opinion, than Black and White 2. I like Black and White 1 way more than Black and White 2. And if you like gym puzzles, like, because I'm just like thinking about all the gyms, Black and White 1's gyms are a lot more puzzly. Like, I'm thinking, like, Gym 1, there's no puzzle. Black and White 2, you fight the trainer, fight the gym. Gym 2, you fight the trainer, fight the leader. Gym 3 has the puzzle for sure. Gym 4, fight the trainer, leader. Like, Elisa. Gym 5? Gym 5 is the same puzzle. Gym 6. What is... Oh, no, Gym 5, actually, I think is a better puzzle in Black and White 2 than Black and White 1. I could be wrong. I don't remember if they're the same. Like, the Excadrill guy, Clay. Elisa's is the same. Black and White 1 and 2 might have the same. Or, not Elisa. Skyla's is the same, too. Skyla's is the same as well. That's Gym 6. Gym 7... That's not really a puzzle. It's fight, in Black and White 2. In Black and White 1, it is a little bit more puzzly. Like the Drayden gym. But in Black and White 1, Drayden, like the Dragon gym leader, is the 8th gym leader, not the 7th. And then Marlin's gym in Black and White 2 is more puzzly. That's definitely a puzzle gym. But Bryson's gym in Black and White 1, which is the 7th gym leader, that is an ice gym, which means you have an ice floor puzzle. And if you like Gym 4, or if you like Gen 4 because of the gym puzzles, you probably like the Candace dick fit in your mouth. Not literally, just the Candace joke. You like Candace's gym. I had to say it before somebody said it to me. I had to make the Candace joke before somebody else said it to me. But if you like the Candace gym, you're gonna like the Bryson gym. So yeah, if you like puzzles for gyms, you will enjoy Black and White 1. Black and White, I can't think of a single gym in Black and White 1 that's not some sort of puzzle. Like, I will say the first gym leader isn't really a puzzle either. It's just like, well, which type is super effective against fire? Which type is super effective against water? Like, you know that. But outside of... Lenora's is an absolute puzzle, dude. Like, even as an adult, I don't remember Lenora's boom, boom, boom. Because they're like, okay, well, it's the 6 books. And it's like, okay, well, this book gives you a puzzle. It's a riddle. Answer the riddle with one of the other books. And... like, when I played through Black and White and the Black and White Custom Shiny, I didn't get them all right at first. Which, obviously, I'm not the brightest. I will say that. I'm also kind of stupid. But it is, like, it's memory and logic incorporated. So I do really think, Chelsea, if you like puzzles, you will like Black and White 1. Oh my god, I just went on that whole tangent. It doesn't say Chelsea's a viewer in chat. I just went on that whole tangent for nothing. Sick. Sick. Or 2, you still need to do part of the puzzle before Elisa? This is true, yeah, you still have to go do the thing. Yeah, you do have to do the puzzle. It's the same thing, essentially. You're right, you're right, you're right. We heard her, though? True, but they didn't. You banned me on my other account for the stupid reason that was me being... See ya. See ya. I didn't even get to finish reading it, dude. I didn't even get to finish reading it. That being me joking about talking how I was gonna tell a Minecraft spoiler. I don't even see your unban request. Hold on, dude, there's so many bans here. Yo, also Fat Nasty, I unbanned your main. I unbanned your main 9 days ago. Unbanned request approved by Oshawaves. Fat Nasty, unbanned, like... I'll show you. Right here. Fat Nasty, unbanned by Oshawaves 9 days ago. Brother, we ban people all the time as a joke here. So, 07 to you, if you got bans for that. And here, I'm gonna paint you a picture. Alright? I'm gonna paint you a picture because I feel like sometimes perspective is lacked. You are somebody who I've maybe spoken to 3 times in my entire life, okay? In my entire existence, we have interacted 3 times. Okay, so it's safe to say I don't know you very well, alright? And then when I'm talking about, when I'm actively saying don't spoil the Minecraft movie for me because I want to see it actively on stream, I'm not saying that you heard me say that, but that is something I actively have been repeating. Please don't spoil it for me, as I wanted to see it fresh with no spoilers. And then you come in and say, yo, just saw the Minecraft movie, I'm about to spoil it. I don't want spoilers, so I'm gonna ban you. If you were a homie and I knew you weren't gonna spoil, like, you know, if you're somebody who I've spoken to plenty of times, I actually know you and your personality, different story. But when I don't know you that well, and I don't want to take risks, I'm gonna ban you. Was that account they're talking about got unbanned? Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then to come in and get butthurt about it? Insane. Insane. Are they gonna spoil the Minecraft movie? I haven't watched it. I'm gonna spoil the Minecraft movie right now, chat. Ready? Please mute if you don't want to hear spoiler. Please mute. There's a chicken jockey in the movie. There is a chicken jockey scene in the movie. Sorry, I couldn't contain myself. I had to say it. I had to speak out about it. I had to. I could not. What's up, Ness? Welcome back, homie. Hello, hello, hello. I was banned last stream for not guessing a shiny correctly. It was okay, hilarious. We do a little bit of banning around here, literally. Literally. Guys, in the Minecraft movie, C says, I am Steve, then hits the Fortnite emote and breaks it down. Oh, was that an Invincible reference? Let me break it down for you, Mark. I've been here some chat a bit. Oh, well, you put the hi thing, so I was like, hi, I'm back. My sincerest apologies. Shame on me for assuming. In fact, dare I say I should end stream. But when Unbound is a puzzle difficulty, you can try that too. The puzzle individual is long gone, though, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Beach, thank you for the shiny luck. Bet, thank you for the shiny luck. I desperately need it. If that wasn't apparent, so thank you. Any Pokemon Ranger enjoyers here? No. We're not doing a Mana incident? True. So very true. You're so very right. I would never do that. What the hell is the Mana incident? And that's not what I was telling you, and I'm sad now. Oh. Why are you sad now? Thank you as well, Ness and Evie. Appreciate it desperately. Now, please, give me a blue one. I deserve it. I've been here for 7 hours. You said it's not shiny on stream, and it wasn't. Like, okay, bye. True. True. Well, we don't redo bits, so you got that going for you. Or maybe we do. What do we? Thought I. You know what we do? Huh? Do. We do get a shiny. Right now. Actually, it's the next reset. Chat, can I just turn on my shiny cheat and we just don't tell YouTube? Can I just turn it on and we just don't tell YouTube? What if we just like, what if I just click the button and it was like, boop, and then there's a shiny? And then we just don't tell YouTube. Did you only check 3 of them? Oh, I checked them all. You know, I just go up, down, up, down. I always do. Don't worry. What do we? If there's a shiny, I would freaking see it. I actually don't even look at the encounter. I just look at the star in the top right. You can see there's a star, a camera. I just look for the star. Look, if you think about it, all the Pokemon cards kind of sound like they're saying their name. Hmm. Oh, you can't do that anymore? Really? Skarmory I can hear. I can hear Skarmory. Honestly, I've always heard Skarmory and Skarmory. Syllable-wise anyways, but... Bayleaf? I don't know about that. I don't know about Bayleaf. I don't know about Bayleaf. But I hear it for some of them. I think it was at 6 before. I can hear Bayleaf. And just going, save me from this eternal torture. That is the noise of all time. Dude. Geek life. That is a noise of all time. Ooh, Pokemon cards. I want to open Pokemon cards. I have a cuddling addiction to TCG Pocket, and there's nothing I can do about it. Maybe I don't take my meds. That's crazy. Is this hashtag relatable? Even I'm gonna booster back. Whoa. Hi, chat. If this has the Charizard, I'll gift 100 subs. That better not be the Charizard. Okay, it's not the Zard. It's not the Zard. Okay, it's a Lucario. It's not the Zard. Oh my god, I was so scared, bro. I was so scared. Okay. Let's go. That's my first shiny. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. What a pretty looking card. I look so shit on my camera, but... Oh, my first shiny. Oh my god. I can get a shiny in TCG Pocket before I can get one in Pokemon, by the way. I just want to point that out there. My one free pack of the day, I can get a shiny. But I can't get a freaking shiny Corsola, dude. Oh my god. I hate this so much. This game sucks and it's not even funny. Worst game ever. Pokemon sucks. Did the Believers win for that? No. No. That's... Okay, that's the heart attack and a half. I can find a shiny in TCG Pocket before I can find a shiny in Pokemon Heart Gold. Top 10 things you hate to see. That's numbers 1 through 10. Oh my god. Shut up. Alright, I think that's a cue to end stream. I gotta deal with some stuff anyways. I'll do one more. Oh my god. Heart Attack Simulator 2025. But like, one more, right? Like, just one more. Wouldn't hurt. Okay, well, these are floatzel, so I actually can't count these ones, but... Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just one... No. I just bought more floatzel. Nope. Oh! Wait! I want that Iono. Alright, hold on. I gotta wonder quick. I'm addicted to gambling, can you tell? Which one, chap? Which one is the Iono? The Iono? I don't know. Iono? It was in this. It was in the bottom left. I'm feeling top middle. Top middle of my grandma life. Ooh, bottom right. Bottom left. Yeah, it was on the bottom right. We'll pull it. I'll pull it and I'll let you guys vote. Where? Top left, top mid, top right. You said it was bottom left? Yeah, it was in the bottom. No, it was in the... This one. It was bottom right. Bottom right. Bottom left. Really quickly, the most important poll of your life, chat. Where's my card? Oh, that's not the poll. Vote in the poll. Which one has it? Which one? And also, I would like to say, it looks different flipped. Like, my camera's flipped. So where I'm pointing isn't where I'm actually pointing. Top mid? Alright, top mid's winning, dude. Top mid's winning. I'm really feeling top mid. I'm so terrified. If you guys are wrong, I'm ending stream. Top mid. No, it was top right. Why would you guys do that to me? That's so messed up. I got a strudel. Why would you guys do that to me?